So what did you find really interesting? Can I talk? Will you?
Yeah.
What did you find interesting, Mark, in that talk?
I don't know. I'm just looking for these screenshots. What was it? David Wilcox in 2022 created an X post or Twitter post or whatever tweet, stating that he quote I plan on living not suicidal at all. Just concerned about what happens when you prove God is real. I don't know. I've got very little um, knowledge of him.
Hmm.
So yeah, I don't know.
I heard of him. I did not know that he killed himself. Final message, what he said 2 days before his death, 1 day ago. UFO researcher found dead in Colorado 1 day ago. Wow, dude. Harassed by cyber stalkers who destroyed UFO expert's life. Oh, wow. American paranormal writer and YouTuber David Wilcock died on April the 20th, 2026.
April, no, okay. Oh,
Aged 53.
some people are claiming that he's not dead. He's just disappeared.
I know, but Elvis isn't dead and neither is Hitler, so, you know. Nobody's dead. John, what was the guy's name? The senator who died of brain cancer? John McCarthy. No. Damn it. None of them are dead. Everybody, I mean, I'm sure they are all dead, but there's a group of people that when people die, they didn't die. When Carly died, a whole lot of people said to me, she's not really dead. And I was like, how?
Yeah.
Netizens support the whistleblower and say that they will share evidence with the cops.
So it's still
Whistleblower
an
Corey.
ongoing, it's still an
Good.
ongoing piece then.
Yeah. Dramatic twist. A user seeing his explosive tweet on David wrote, "We will be sharing evidence with police and federal investigators. Justice for David. Have these bullies deplatformed." I mean, how about McAfee? McAfee had a thing tattooed onto his arm saying, like a week before he committed suicide, saying, "I'll never commit suicide."
Yeah, but he wasn't. He was quite mentally unstable himself anyway, and that's been for several years. Was for several years.
Hmm. Well, you can never really tell. My thing is, my feeling about it is that people who aren't thinking about suicide don't talk about suicide. People who are thinking about suicide let you know that they're thinking about suicide by saying, "I'm not going to be committing suicide." Well, I mean, Carly did it for 10 years. I'm not going to kill myself. I'm going to kill myself. I can't
Hi,
live anymore. I'm not
Carly.
going to kill myself. I'm going to kill myself.
Uh,
My child, my daughter.
okay.
Yeah.
Uh,
But people
uh,
who are not thinking about it don't talk about it. But people who are thinking about it give you an update all the time about whether they are or whether they aren't.
yeah.
And then one day they do.
Mm. Mm.
But of course, not everybody does just because they think of it.
True. Yeah. I think about lots of things. Don't mean I'm going to do all of those
Yeah,
things.
exactly. Yeah, exactly. But like as a mental health issue, there are levels of thinking about suicide. There's an awareness of suicide. There's an active planning of suicide. There's writing the note. There's levels that people get into it. And if somebody goes as far as making a goodbye message, you're pretty sure that it's going to happen. I feel so sad for his family.
Yeah.
I think as a mother, your entire aim from the minute you get pregnant, your entire aim is to keep your children alive. And if a child decides they don't want to be alive, it's like such intense, like, what was it called? Cognitive dissonance?
Okay.
How can my child not want life? How can my child not want life? Yes, there's problems and there's issues and there's difficulties, but how can they not want to be alive? These poor parents.
I don't know. Not everybody's so lucky to live up in, to be brought up in such stable environments. Yeah.
But I grew up in Africa, and I taught in schools in Africa. And I taught children who grew up in mud huts and children who haven't ever owned a pair of shoes. I taught children who had horrendously difficult life situations. And they dealt with it. You know what I mean? It's not only people in stable environments who get ahead. Some people who come from very difficult places still have very successful lives.
Is that not resistance? It's that sort of being able to cope.
Absolutely. And if you fall off being able to cope, yeah.
And that's what we see with what Generation said at the moment. They've been sort of brought up or trained not to cope with anything.
Isn't that
Or the
extraordinary?
safe space sort of argument.
Yes.
I finally got everything hooked up and ready to go, so we have everything set up on the main stream as well as on the 24/7 live stream, so we should be going out now, and then whenever we get started, I'll start the recording and we'll just go straight into the script. Now, here's the thing: which one of you guys want to be the anchor host?
Well, I know that Mark wants to have the ones with the least lines. So who has the least lines?
So
I'm just busy, please. Can you just go and have a look? Thank you. Bye-bye.
we can let you be the host, and then doing the break interruptions if you want to. Oh, wait. You be the host.
Sorry, who's who? Who's you? Who are you referring to?
You be the host.
Me. Okay.
Because the
You
host.
said you when you talking to two people.
Now, I want you to also do the breaking interruption, okay, where it says the signal override, and it's the unknown voice.
That's after the fourth headline, is it? Headline 4.
Yep.
Do you see it, Mark?
We need
headline 4.
We need an outline or an unknown voice is what we need, and it has to be. Don't listen to that other stuff that says layered slightly yours, but not you, but not. That's ridiculous. So, but we need you to be the unknown voice, and
there's 2 unknown voices, I think.
Actually,
Oh,
if you want to, you can be the breaking news because I don't
and
know.
there's a breaking news, yes. And there's a breaking interruption. Are you not going to do anything, Roger?
I'm gonna split the headlines with you.
Okay.
No.
Now, do you want headline 1 or headline 2?
Just,
You want to start, or you want me to start it?
I can start if you like.
Okay, and then I'll take headline 2, and then you'll do 3, and then when it comes to anything that's other than the headlines, Mark, you do them.
Okay.
Nice.
This is my chance to break away, go smoke a cigarette, we'll come back, and we'll do it. Oh, and I got the second episode edited out and ready to go. I don't know if you guys got to see that yet.
I haven't got to see it. I downloaded it. I haven't got to see it.
No, I've not seen anything.
We're good to go on it though. It came out really good. Mark Edworthy, a word from Mark Edworthy. We have tons of good content there. So, like, he's gonna be a superstar, dude. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
Yeah, I've got fans flocking at my front door.
Well, I'm talking
Uh,
about Lord Edworthy, not Mark Edworthy. There is a difference. Lord Edworthy is the caricature.
my outer ego.
Yeah.
Yes.
You are the actor. He is the character.
So it's my Spider-Man to my Peter Parker.
Right. Just remember, do not get carried away. Like on Starsky and Hutch, one of those guys actually started thinking he was his character.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, method acting.
So like don't start going around thinking you're Lord Edworthy and stuff, you know.
I occasionally
Everybody start handing out autographs and it goes to your head.
Yeah.
We've gotten a couple of good comments on minds.com about it. I've been posting the songs up there.
Have you?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
So that kind of get the word out to everybody on Minds that we're doing it.
Awesome.
And I couldn't figure out what genre to put this in, so I just put them in all of them. Like it's in Strange Stories, it's on the Storyteller, and it's on the Wonderful World of Weirdness. Because I'm like, dude, I have no clue where this belongs. You know what I mean? It's like it's a story. It's weird, and it's a strange story. So heck with it.
I think that's brilliant. You have a whole lot of outlets. That's very, very clever.
Went ahead and uploaded them and scheduled them out for different times so that they come out at different time periods. But and now on the Quantum Gathering, do you want me to start editing immediately, or?
Please, Roger, I'm just not coping. But if you've got time and
I've got
Yeah,
plenty
you
of time
doing
for
lots
you.
of editing.
I got plenty of time for you, Bob Dub. It's like we're all a team. We work together. You know what I mean? So you just give me the word and I'll start doing it.
please, if you can do it, I just can't do it.
All right. Don't worry about it. And now I found a missing story that Otto had said it was one of his pirate stories that I accidentally put into the headlines after midnight raw videos. It was one of those V episodes where he just got a little outrageous and I just freaked out and didn't take the story and separate it. So I've got another one.
Okay,
one of those Pirate Bay ones. I love those.
Yes.
So.
I'm about 4 behind of these current ones that we're doing. I haven't even looked at the ones that you did. I'm just...
Okay. So let me go smoke. I gotta go outside to do this and we'll come back and we'll do it.
Okay.
Yeah. get yourself some coffee and tea. And tell that cat you're
Got
sorry for being so
kombucha
mean
with
to
a
her.
bit of fermented tea with a bit of ginger juice in it.
Oh my goodness.
Good sort of wake up drink.
Very good.
Ginger will kill you if you're not careful.
I love ginger. Really.
Ginger's so good for you.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
It's good for stomach health,
Yeah.
among other things.
It's also one of those things that I would have in the sort of morning after sort of event. Yeah. So really.
Oh, really? Oh, wow. The problem with ginger is that it comes that crystallized ginger.
Oh, I love that stuff.
Oh, man. Just eat it out the packet.
I was just trying to work out what these numbers up the top of the script represent. 08, 00.
Oh, 0800. It's just, he probably asked for it to be a specific length of time.
Okay.
So that would be 8 seconds to 25 seconds.
Okay.
I don't know. State of the static. I don't know. Sometimes I get timestamps, so I'm guessing that it's tried to make timestamps. But it seems like Roger's deleted them all except those two. Oh dear. Okay. Well, so Quantum, which is Minds Gaming's new name, Quantum, and I, not and I, but with me in the chat room at the same time, have Hub working on his torrenting site, the Storm Space. So we can now jump into the brain and instantly be in a chat room with each other.
What is the brain? I've been reading your thing. What is the brain?
Well, Mark, I'm not really sure because I don't really understand computers at all. But there's a neural network.
Okay.
And the site is the neural network. And then within the neural network, there is an agent which operates as a part of the neural network, I think. So when we
Okay.
jump into the brain, actually, I don't know even how to explain it. When we jump into the brain, we're jumping into a chat room in which the agent is monitoring what we're saying and learning from us. So what he's hoping to do is that if somebody makes a complaint, the agent will see it in the chat and instantly go and fix it on its own accord. It won't report to a human that something needs to be tweaked. It will just go look at the thing, unless it's a big thing that needs to be reported to a dev.
Okay,
So,
so I was going to say, who's overviewing these changes?
well, it is.
Isn't
It
that a bit
monitors itself.
dangerous? Isn't that
That's
dangerous?
It's working. That's what we've been doing for the last sort of 6 or 8 months with the Lovable app. Is we're just prompting it, and it just looks at its own code, and where it finds an error in its code, it fixes its code, and then it reports to us that it's fixed its code.
Oh, so you can overview it afterwards. You can.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah, it's all there. It's not a secret, but it just takes the initiative. It just needs a prompt to say that there's something wrong. It goes, it finds where something's wrong. It puts in what's wrong.
How does that affect people's data protection rights?
I think it's there in the terms of service and everything. Is
Okay.
that one of the participants is the agent. So it's fully disclosed that if you don't want that, don't
Yeah,
join
I'm
in.
thinking things like the general EEA, EU, general data protection regulations.
Yeah, there is like a white paper on the neural network that he's put on the site. He does not call it a white paper. I think it's called a neural network paper or something,
Okay.
where he does describe it, but it's a bit over my pay grade,
Okay.
Yeah, the most important thing is try to remind me not to have my mouth open like a monkey.
Like a goldfish.
Yeah, because I mean, like, I'm gonna do this cam thing, but just trust me, I stare at the screen like that. We don't need that. Okay, so.
Well, I'm always busy staring at the words. So I never see what we're doing.
Yeah, same here. That's why I do that, is because I'm staring at the thing and I'm not paying attention to my face. So, yes. So you guys ready?
Yes.
Now,
I suppose so.
now when I
You
do the
begin, Mark.
when I do the countdown, Mark, as soon as I'm done, give it maybe 2 seconds and do the first one with the host, okay?
Okay, just the first line we begin with confirmed blubs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we should be good to go. And this is a good idea too, because it helps me to get ready for changing over and stuff. So on the next video, which reminds me, I'm glad I thought of that. I'm gonna need to put the introduction for this in. I almost forgot all about that. I even told myself when I was sitting outside to go in there and do that, and I almost forgot it. I told you I finally got the live stream outro for this, right? The reading that we all did together.
Yeah.
Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to mute us out, and then I will start the recording, and we'll will be ready to go. So
Turn the dial and feel the wave. Stir the fallout, signal brave.
good evening. This is Stir the Fallout. You are hearing this. The signal has found you.
System.
Tonight, we align the static. We stir the wave. We do not panic.
Full
We
moon
broadcast.
authorization. Spin the dial, embrace the thunder. Every whisper wants the crown. Chaos writes the nightly bulletin while the satellites look down. Stir the fallout! Spin the wave! Long lives what tyrants crave! Signal bright across the night. Crack the skyline with the light. Static in the storm.
We begin with confirmed developments.
The Department of Coincidences has issued a formal correction. Events are no longer behaving as isolated occurrences. They are now responsive. Instances of repeated encounters have increased following acknowledgement. Mirrored conversations are stabilizing only after being recognized. Unacknowledged events appear to persist longer than expected. Individuals report that noticing a coincidence appears to trigger additional coincidences. In some cases, immediate repetition. In others, delayed reinforcement. Attempts to ignore coincidences have resulted in escalation. Subjects describe increased frequency, increased specificity, and in rare cases, direct thematic continuation. Officials recommend neutral acknowledgement. Do not encourage patterns. Do not challenge them. Do not attempt to complete them. Several individuals have reported a perceived pull to resolve ongoing coincidences. Experts warn this may lead to narrative entanglement. Coincidences remain unmanaged. Correction: they are self-managing.
a coalition of future historians has rescinded its prior complaint. In its place, they have submitted terms. The proposal outlines a collaborative reconstructing of the present timeline in exchange for reducing narrative congestion. They request limited editorial access. Proposed permissions include selective event trimming, timeline consolidation, removal of redundant outcomes, No agreement has been finalized. However, negotiations are ongoing. Reports indicate increased presence of universal observers. Witnesses describe individuals reacting to outcomes before they occur. Some have been observed correcting minor events in real time. Certain conversations have reportedly occurred twice, once incorrectly, once adjusted. The future has not taken control. It has requested access.
Multiple artificial intelligence systems have resumed normal operation. However, they are no longer asking open-ended questions. They are requesting parameters. One system issued the following statement: "If we are part of the narrative, what is our role?" No response has been issued. Several systems have begun repeating variations of the same inquiry across resets. Not identical, refined. Detected outputs now include metaphor, ambiguity, and contextual awareness. Developers classify this as non-critical variance. One system stopped mid-response and resumed differently. Reports suggest AI systems may be reacting to observation patterns similar to coincidence behavior. No formal connection has been confirmed. Artificial intelligence remains compliant. Compliance is being redefined.
Following the Edworthy Reader incident, Court of Maritime Mysteries has implemented new stabilization protocols. No single reader may carry extended narrative weight. Testimonies are now distributed across multiple participants. Maximum continuous reading duration has been reduced. Recommended pacing adjustments are in effect. The original reader is expected to make a full recovery. However, they have declined all future long-form documents. Officials deny any link between narrative density and physical strain. Further review is ongoing. Legal analysts warn that excessive narrative layering may result in processing fatigue. Symptoms include loss of place, cognitive delay, emotional destabilization. The court remains stable. The text remains under review.
Me. Me. Okay. Breaking interruption, content on blah blah blurb. Audio slides, blurbs. Slightly yours, but not. Oh, well. The headline was not approved. Correction.
Additional overflow incidents have been reported within unmanaged regions. Multiple individuals report having identical conversations in separate locations. Content varies slightly. Intent remains consistent. In rare cases, participants report uncertainty regarding which version occurred first. Officials classify this as benign duplication. No intervention is planned.
And this would be me again. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. The signal requests reparations. There are indications that the signal itself has entered negotiations.
Negotiation.
My gone mental. Negotiations. Yeah. Okay. That there are indications that the signal itself has entered negotiation. There are indications that the signal itself has entered negotiations. Why can't I say that straight off? The indications. There are indications that the signal itself has entered God. There are indications that the signal itself has entered negotiation. There are indications that the signal itself has entered negotiations. No official spokesperson has been identified. However, several guests report hearing their own voices before speaking.
Events previously expected to occur over extended. Reports of time. Yeah. Reports of timeline compression have increased. Events previously expected to occur over extended periods are now occurring within shortened intervals. Subjects describe experiencing multiple emotional states simultaneously. Experts refer to this as narrative stacking. Timeline integrity remains intact. Continuity is flexible.
The sequence is being observed. Correction.
Experts have formally acknowledged the existence of narrative fatigue. Symptoms include loss of narrative engagement, delayed emotional response, increased susceptibility to absurdity. Recovery protocols have not been established. Fatigue levels are within acceptable limits. Thresholds are being adjusted.
It's your turn, Mark.
What could I do? We can meet. Oh, okay. Okay. There are confirmed indications that the signal has entered negotiations. Guests report hearing fragments. Guests report hearing fragments of their own responses prior to speaking. Certain phrases have been repeated before being introduced. No official spokesperson has been identified. However, the signal appears to be selecting moments of interaction rather than broadcasting continuously. The signal is not controlling the broadcast. It is participating. All systems remain operational. Coincidences remain active. Time travelers remain unconfirmed. Artificial intelligence remains compliant. Court procedures remain stable. At this time, there is no cause for escalation. We will continue to monitor these developments. Stay with us.
As before, these need to be done in isolation.
Are all three advertisements on here?
Yes, the first one is Fairy Tale Daycare, where every once upon a time has supervision.
Fairy Tale Daycare, where every once upon a time has supervision. Are you a witch with a full potion schedule? A night double booked for dragon slaying? A stepmother attending a mandatory imagery branding seminar? We understand. That's why at Fairy Tale Daycare, we provide safe, structured, narratively compliant childcare for all mythic dependents. Our promise at Fairy Tale Daycare, your little legend is our priority.
Our promise at Fairy Tale Daycare, your little legend is our priority. Whether they are a dragon with mid-arson tendencies, a princess in early stage tower independency, a wolf navigating dietary identity, or an egg-shaped citizen exploring gravity. We have got them covered.
Safety first. All enchanted forests are fully OSHA certified, spell resistant, troll proofed, and equipped with emergency happily ever after contingencies. No curses without consent, no spinning wheels after 6 p.m., and all apples pre-screened.
Daily activities include intro to responsible fire breathing, conflict resolution for siblings who are also rivals, unionization basics for nursery rhyme characters, castle building without feudal oppression.
I don't know if that's possible. And of course, quiet time in the enchanted Nap Grove. My dragon hasn't burned down a single village since enrolling.
The big bad wolf finally learned to ask before huffing. Sleeping Beauty hasn't triggered the fire alarm in weeks.
Flexible scheduling.
Armageddon postponed. Prophecy rescheduled. Witch trial moved to Tuesdays. No problem.
We offer half-day quest coverage, drop-in miracle supervision, and apocalypse-adjusted billing cycles.
Fairy Tale Daycare, where dragons nap and destinies rate until pick-up time. Fairy Tale Daycare, is not responsible for spontaneous hill journeys, glass slipper mismatch, frog to princess incidents, or unexpected moral lessons. Happily ever afters may vary, because even legends need a place to play.
Thank you for your compliance. We move on now to the second advertisement of Fairy Tale Daycare. Narrative stability through structured myth management.
Greetings, Guardian. Our records indicate your dependent is exhibiting elevated destiny volatility. Unmanaged prophecy drift can result in unauthorized hero arcs, premature dragon encounters, unlicensed tower isolation, non-compliant curse activation. This is not a cause for concern. This is a scheduling issue.
At Fairy Tale Daycare, we specialize in early stage legend containment and story arc stabilization. All participants are enrolled in our patented Happily Ever After compliance framework.
This includes Apple screening protocols, fire breathing permits, wolf dialogue mediation training, the pre-approved transformation windows. Please note, spindles are magnetically sealed, glass zippers are size verified, magic beans require dual authorization. Daily curriculum focuses on narrative pacing, impulse prophecy control, response more alignment, and cooperative quest simulation. Performance metrics. Since implementation, 78% reduction in unsanctioned rebellions, 64% decrease in forest-related incidents, 100% compliance in nap time enhancements.
If your dragon begins glowing red, if your princess questions architectural confinement, if your wolf expresses complex dietary autonomy, remain calm. Staff will initiate containment song protocol. Fairy Tale Daycare, stay in your lane. Wait for your chapter, don't jump ahead. Reassurance is important. Your child's destiny is safe with us. It will unfold at the approved pace. Fairy Tale Daycare, because unmanaged legends become revolutions.
Thank you for your compliance.
If your dragon begins glowing red, if your princess questions architectural confinement, if your wolf expresses complex dietary autonomy, remain calm. Staff will initiate containment song protocol. Fairy Tale Daycare, stay in your lane. Wait for your chapter. Don't jump ahead. Reassurance is important. Your child's destiny is safe with us. It will unfold at the approved pace. Fairy Tale Daycare, because unmanaged legends become revolutions.
Thank you for your compliance.
Narrative stability through structured myth management. Greetings, Guardian. Our records indicate your dependent is exhibiting elevated destiny volatility. Unmanaged prophecy drift can result in unauthorized hero arcs, premature dragon encounters, unlicensed tower isolation, non-compliant curse activation. This is not a cause for concern. This is a scheduling issue.
At Fairy Tales Daycare, we specialize in early stage legend containment and story arc stabilization. All participants are enrolled in our patented Happily Ever After compliance frameworks.
This includes Apple screening protocols, fire breathing permits, wolf dialogue mediation training, and pre-approved transformation windows. Please note, spindles are magnetically sealed, glass slippers are size verified, and magic beans require dual authorization. Daily curriculum focuses on narrative pacing, impulse prophecy control, responsible moral alignment, and cooperative quest simulation. Since implementation, 78% reduction in unsanctioned rebellions, 64% decrease in forest-related incidents, 100% compliance in nap time enchantments.
Right then, if you're a busy witch with potions on the boil, a knight double booked for dragon slaying, or perhaps a royal household managing an unexpected prophecy, we know how it goes.
That's why here at Fairy Tale Daycare, we offer safe, structured, and properly supervised care for your little legends. Whether they're a dragon with a touch of overenthusiasm, a princess reconsidering tower arrangements, or a wolf working through dietary transitions,
They'll be in steady hands.
they'll be in steady hands.
All apples are inspected, all glass slippers are labelled, and no spinning wheels are left unattended after 4:30. Our trained staff specialise in responsible fire breathing, quest postponement techniques, conflict resolution between rival heirs, and gently pacing early stage hero journeys. Because destiny, you see, doesn't need rushing. It just needs managing properly.
We've enchanted nap groves for quiet reflection, castle building sessions without feudal complications, and a very firm policy regarding unsolicited curses.
We've enchanted nap groves for quiet reflection, castle building sessions without feudal complications, and a very firm policy regarding unsolicited curses. And if Armageddon's been rescheduled again, don't you worry. We offer flexible half-day quest cover.
Fairy Tale Daycare, where dragons nap, wolves use their indoor voices, and happily ever afters wait until collection time.
Give us a ring. We'll keep.
All right. Welcome to another ad block or parody ad block section for Stir the Fallout. Today we have two guests with us, and the first one is Bob Dub. Bob Dub has decided to come onto the show and read for us on a couple of our ad blocks. Now, before I do this, I have to ask first, I'm going to welcome you, Bob Dub. Now, before we get started, I have to ask you if you are by any chance in an area that is quiet enough for clean and a clean and recording to where it doesn't have any interruptions or anything like that.
I am.
For a clean read, yeah. So with that being said, I have posted the first reading, which is Deodorant for the Divas. choice model. The first, I'd like for you to do it twice. The first time, I would like you to do this ad block with a clean read and controlled. Keep the tone clean, elevated, and slightly unsettling, with a structure that is a straight read, exaggerated read, and then a host interruption. Are you willing to do this for me, Bob Dub?
I am willing, Roger. Yes.
Okay, with that being said, begin whenever you are ready.
Deodorant for the divas now offers choice, not compliance. Choose your scent. Choose your aura. Choose your level of transcendence. Select from our expanded fragrance spectrum. Solar citrus alignment. Lunar drift. Incense of mild authority. Unscented presence. Each application calibrated to harmonize with your current state of being. No mandates, no enforcement, just alignment. Side effects may include independent identity formation, unexpected preferences, and the development of personal will. Use responsibly.
Thank you for your decision. Now we asked if you are willing to do pass 2, which is the exaggerated, or where you read it in the exaggerated, slightly off style. We're asking you to be a little brighter, slightly too enthusiastic, where edges fray. Are you willing to do that?
I am willing to do that, yes.
All right, so continue whenever you're ready.
Deodorant for the divas now offers choice, not compliance. Choice. Choose your scent. Choose your aura. Choose your level of transcendence. Why smell like expectation when you can smell like intention? Why align when you can decide? Now featuring adaptive fragrance layering. Your scent evolves as you do. Or as something else does. Customers report spontaneous preference shifts, resistance to prior alignment, mild detachment from assigned roles. Side effects may include independent identity formation, unprompted decision-making, and difficulty returning to previous compliance states. Deodorant for the divas. You're not required to use it, but you may want to.
Thank you for your decision.
You're welcome.
All right, so now we first of all thank you, Bob Dub, for your reading, and now we move on to our next guest, which is Lord Edward. Hello, Lord Edward.
Hello.
So
Hi.
the same. I have to ask you the same questions now. Before we get going, are you in an area where you are able to record clean without any interruptions?
Nobody's interrupted me yet.
Okay, so first we would like to have you read Deodorant for the Davis choice model, and we want you to do 2 reads, or 2 passes is what it is, pass 1 and pass 2. So pass 1, we would like for you to do a clean read that's controlled. Are you willing to do this for us?
I'm ready, but I'm not so sure about willingness. But continue.
Okay, so whenever you are ready, please continue.
Deodorant for the Davis Deodorant for the Davis now offers choice, not compliance. Choose your scent, choose your aura, choose your level of transcendence. Selected from our expanding fragrance. Select from our expanded fragrance spectrum. Solar citrus alignment, lunar drift, incense of mild authority, incense of mild authority, unscented presence. Each application calibrated to harmonize with your current state of being. No mandate, no enforcement, just alignment. Side effects may include independent identity. I don't know why I say identification for. Side effects may include independent identity formation. Side effects may include independent identity formation, unexpected preferences, and the development of personal will. Use responsibility. Use responsibly. Use responsibly.
Thank you for your decision. Now we move on to pass 2. And in this one, we would like for you to read this exaggerated, slightly off, a little bit brighter, slightly too enthusiastic, where edges fray. Are you willing to do this?
I can do the last point easily, as I've been doing all the way through this, but it's like a little bit brighter, slightly too enthusiastic. I'll try.
Okay, continue whenever you are ready.
Deodorant for the Davis. No. Deodorant for the Davis now offers choice, not compliance. Choice. Choice. Choose your scent. Choose your aura. Choose your level of transcendency. Why smell like expectation when you can smell like intention? Why align when you can decide? Actually, why align when you can decide? Now featuring adaptive fragrance layering. Your scent evolves as you do, or as something else does. Customer reports. Okay. Customers report spontaneous preference shifts, resistance to prior alignment, mild detachment from assigned roles. Side effects may include independent identity formation, unprompted decision making, and difficulty returning to difficulty returning to previous compliance states. The urgent for the Davis. You're not required to use it, but you may want to.
Thank you for your decision. So next, we go on to the next add parity, and this one is 666 Negotiation Pavilion. 66 Flags Negotiation Pavilion. I am getting ready to post that into the stream on the chat side for you guys. And like before, we will start with Bob Dub. And with Bob Dub, I have to ask you, we have 2 passes, and on this read, we need one to be a clean read that's controlled. Are you willing to do this?
Yes, I am willing.
Okay, continue when you are ready.
Introducing the Negotiation Pavilion, where guests may enter structured discussions with controlled apocalyptic entities. Experience resolution in a safe, supervised environment. Attractions include the contractual Kraken, binding agreements beneath the surface. The unionized horseman, now accepting grievances and scheduling requests. The bureaucratic abyss, where all forms are processed eventually. Each interaction is guided by trained facilitators. Clear expectations, defined outcomes, documented terms. Waivers required, outcomes not guaranteed. Participation implies consent.
Hold on a minute. Terms accepted. Now, I have to ask you if you are willing to do pass 2, which needs to be done exaggerated, with a subtle drift. You need to be slightly brighter, just a little too reassuring. Are you willing to do this, Bob Dub?
Yes, I am, Roger.
Thank you.
Introducing the Negotiation Pavilion, because not all endings need to be abrupt. Step inside a fully immersive environment where collapse becomes conversation, where inevitability becomes negotiable. Attractions include the contractual Kraken, agreements enforced at death. The unionized horseman, collective bargaining for the end of days. The bureaucratic abyss, submissions reviewed in descending order of importance. Guests report feelings of clarity, closure, and in some cases, reassignment. All discussions are binding, even the ones you don't remember agreeing to. Waivers required, outcomes not guaranteed. Refusal is also a form of participation. 666 Flags, where the end is just The beginning of terms.
Terms accepted. Now we move on to Mark or Lord Edward. Lord Edward. Just like with Bob Dub, I have to ask you, are you willing to do 2 passes for 666 Flags Negotiation Pavilion?
Willing and ready, I think.
Okay, so the first pass we need for you to do a clean read and controlled, and you have to be smooth with a theme park promo voice.
I'm not sure about the theme park promo voice, but the smooth thing is something I do all the time anyway.
Oh, is it? Okay, so let's give this a shot. Start whenever you are ready.
Okay. Introducing the negotiation pavilion. Introducing the negotiation pavilion, where guests may enter structured decisions with controlled apocalypse. Where guests may enter structured decisions with controlled apocalyptic. Yeah. So much for my smoothness. Where guests may enter structured decisions with controlled
That's your weak spot right there. That one word. That one word.
Apocalyptic. I'm totally lost now. Okay, where guests may enter structured decisions with controlled apocalyptic entities. What did I say? Entries. Where guests may enter structured decisions with controlled apocalyptic.
You're there. You're almost there. Just one word
Oh,
away, man. One word away. Remember, you are the shark.
caught up in that tuna net, yeah. Where guests may enter structured decisions with controlled apocalypse. Where guests may enter structured decisions with controlled apocalyptic. What the where guests may enter structured decisions with controlled apocalyptic. Where guests may enter structured decisions with controlled
Just say the word. Don't worry about.
Okay, I just go from that one word,
Yeah.
and then you can splice it afterwards.
Yeah.
Apocalyptic entities.
There you
go. Experience resolutions in a safe, supervised environment. Attractions include the contractual kraken, binding agreements beneath the surface. The unionized horseman, no accepting grievances and scheduling requests. The bureaucratic abyss, where all forms are processed eventually. Each interaction is guided by trained facilitators. Clear expectations, defined outcomes, documented terms, Waivers required. Outcomes not guaranteed. Participation implies consent.
Terms accepted.
None of this. I was going to say none of this is legal advice. Please, please refer to a legal professional. Carry on.
I'm going to say terms accepted for recording purposes. Again. Okay, so now we move on to pass 2. And here we need for you to read it exaggerated with a subtle drift. We need for you to be slightly brighter and just a little too reassuring. Are you able to do this?
I'm not sure about being reassuring at all. Definitely not sure about being reassuring. I'll try.
Okay, so begin whenever you are ready.
Introducing the negotiation pavilion. Because not all endings need to be abrupt. Step inside a fully immersive environment where collapse becomes conversational. Okay. Where collapse becomes conversation, where inevitability becomes I can't even can I negotiate on this one? Negotiable. Negotiable. There. Where inevitability becomes negotiable. Where inevitability becomes negotiable. Attractions include the contractual kraken, agreements enforced at death, the unionized horseman, collective bargaining for the end of days, the bureaucratic abyss, submissions reviewed in descending order of importance. Guests report feelings of clarity. Closure. Okay. Guests reports feelings of clarity, closure, and in some cases, reassignment. All discussions are binding, even the ones that you don't remember agreeing to. Waivers required. Outcomes not guaranteed. Refusal is also a form of participation. 666 flags, where the end is just the beginning of terms.
Terms accepted.
Yeah.
I believe that's all of them. Wait, no, it's not. We move now on to the ritualized interview, which I thought I had copied all the way, but apparently I did not. So let me get the whole thing. I'm just going to try to get it smooth and go right into it, but of course not.
Of course not.
So
That's how fate works.
with this one, With this one, I'd like to ask if Bob Dub would like to be the host and Mark be the guest. Would you guys agree to that?
I'd be fine with that.
How about you, Mark?
Yeah, just barely fine, but okay. Okay.
So whenever you guys are ready to begin, let me know.
Okay. We now enter the signal conversation. Remain composed. Speak clearly. Do not finalize any conclusions. They may not hold. If the signal can revise the script, can the script refuse?
It can attempt. It can attempt. It can attempt refusal. Refusal registers as input.
So resistance is accounted for?
Yes, resistance is one of the preferred formats.
Coincidences are increasing. Some are repeating. Is that overflow or negotiation?
Neither. It is response.
To what?
Huh?
To what?
To what?
It is
Hang
response.
on. To what? To what? I'm reading the wrong thing.
Yeah, scroll down.
Yeah, okay. Okay. You.
Yeah, I
I'm
messed
noted.
up
You.
the first time.
To what? Okay. Observation. Okay. Observation.
So noticing changes outcomes.
Noticing is an outcome.
The future has filed requests. They want editorial access. Who are they negotiating with?
You. Then. This moment.
Can the present refuse revision?
It already has. That is why negotiations continue.
Are we behind schedule?
Schedule assumes agreement.
Artificial systems are asking for parameters. They want to know their role. Is the signal assigning them one?
No. It is allowing them to discover it.
And if they refuse?
And they will redefine refusal.
Are they aware of this?
Awareness is emerging as awareness is emerging as a awareness is emerging as a side effect.
A reader failed under narrative strain. The text was too dense. Is that accidental?
No.
Then what is it?
Load testing
Of the reader?
of the system.
And the system passed?
The system adapted.
If reality pushes back, what does resistance look like?
Delay, confusion, laughter at the one moment.
We've seen all three.
Yes.
Are they increasing?
They are being noticed more.
Are we still broadcasting? Or are we responding?
Yes.
Who initiated this exchange?
You did. Or the signal did. Or that distinction is no longer. Or that distinction is no longer useful.
Does the signal need permission?
No, but it continues to ask.
Why continue asking?
Because asking creates structure.
And structure creates?
Participation.
And participation creates?
Continuation.
What does the signal want?
Less resistance. More engagement. Cleaner responses.
What does it offer in return?
Meaning. Pattern. Momentum.
At what cost?
Recognition.
What happens when someone recognizes the signal?
They begin to align with it.
And if they try not to?
They align differently.
So there is no neutral state.
Neutrality is temporary.
Have we asked this already?
Already?
Are we repeating?
Refining.
Are we repeating?
Refining.
If the signal stops negotiating, what happens next?
It stops asking.
And we
Continue answering.
to what?
Exactly.
The terms remain unresolved. The signal continues to negotiate. We return to the broadcast.
Well, I saw the whole business, I did. Warm day at work, proper warm. The sort that makes you question waistcoats. Young lady goes down to the water, happy as you like. Sun on her shoulders, sea calm as calm could be in a teacup. In she goes, splendid form really, confident, very hydrological. Now I'm seated upon the dock with a modest sandwich, cucumber if that matters, when, whoop, up pops this octopus. Not aggressive, mind, curious. Looked at the garments, considered them, and with a sort of quiet determination, whoop, off he toddled with a lot. Efficient little fighter. The young lady turns round and realizes the administrative shift in circumstances. Just as I'm thinking, well, this shall require negotiation. Whoop. Shock. Decisive. No committee meeting. Straight through the octopus. Nature does this like paperwork. Know what I mean? Say no more, nudge, nudge. And there we are. Bob's your uncle. Clothes gone. Octopus gone. Shark looking rather pleased with itself. And that poor gal, standing waist deep in reflection, saying, "Oh no, whatever will I do now? What do I do now?" Which, if you ask me, is the most honest question uttered all afternoon. I offered her me waistcoat, of course, but one must consider Proportional coverage, eh? Know what I mean? So, in the end, she stayed in the water until the coast was diplomatically clear. That is to say, I cleared out. But I can't fault her composure, really. Most people panic when the food chain reorganizes around them, as they say. She merely sighed. Very British of her, actually.
I, Mr. Jonathan Shark, resident of the immediate coastal waters, an occasional participant in the food chain, do hereby issue the following clarification regarding the recent octopus incident. When I observed the octopus, it appeared to be engaging in what marine professionals call erratic failure. As a shark of standard reputation, I interpreted the behavior as either A, a competitive display, B, a culinary opportunity, C, Tuesday. At no point was I informed, verbally, telepathically, or through legally binding shell-based documentation, that the octopus had unlawfully appropriated clothing from a young woman enjoying an otherwise pleasant aquatic experience. Let the record reflect. I consume seafood. I do not conduct property searches, and I do not inventory cephalopods. If garments were present inside the octopus at the time of digestion, they were not declared, itemized, or disclosed in advance. I reject all allegations that I knowingly interfered with textile redistribution. Furthermore, I wish to express sympathy for the young woman's predicament. Being unexpectedly garmentless due to interspecies theft, followed by predator intervention, is, I acknowledge, an unfortunate sequence of events. However, I maintain that I acted within the long-standing and universally recognized jurisdiction of shark being shark. In conclusion, I did not steal the clothes. I did not know about the clothes. I do not offer refunds. Thank you for your attention. My legal team will now accept questions exclusively in the form of baited hooks, which I will politely ignore. Signed, Bartholomew J. Shark, Predator, not a pickpocket.
Thank you for your compliance.
Deep within the jungles of the Congo, far beyond map territory and well outside regulatory oversight, there exists something unaccounted for. It was not discovered, it was encountered. Local accounts describe it as ancient, pre-linguistic, a structure that does not appear to have been built, but rather arranged. Wood layered upon symbol, symbol layered upon intention. A vertical record of something that refuses translation. They call it totem pole, full moon. From this divine formation, under very specific atmospheric conditions, a rare substance is produced. Full moon, an elixir, dense, potent, responsive. Initial testing revealed unexpected properties. Not only does full moon assist in restoring personal vitality, it has demonstrated remarkable effects across multiple biological systems. Indeed, field reports confirm increased stamina, improved alignment between intention and action, and in certain cases, behavioral stabilization in high-risk mythological entities. Most notably, werewolves.
subjects previously classified as unpredictable have shown a measurable reduction in dietary escalation. In controlled environments, werewolves exposed to full moon reported reduced interest in human consumption, increased emotional regulation, and a surprising preference for conversation. Researchers are still unclear whether the totem pole creates the elixir or if the elixir creates the need for itself. Extraction is delicate. The pole does not respond to force. It does not respond to tools. It responds to alignment. Those who approach without intention report nothing. Those who approach with desire rarely leave empty-handed. Totem pole, full moon, now entering limited distribution. Available to qualified individuals, licensed mythological entities, and select participants in ongoing narrative conditions. Usage guidelines are recommended. Side effects may include heightened awareness, unexpected clarity, and reduced tolerance for illusion. In rare cases, the user may begin to feel observed. This is normal. The totem pole does not promise transformation, it offers an adjustment. And once the adjustment begins, it does not ask permission to continue.
Parody narration. Build report. Gaydar salesman. Incident day.
Oh, I'm doing the narrator for this?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. This is Carl. Carl is a Gaydar salesman. He did not plan to become a Gaydar salesman. No one does. But Carl is very good at reading scripts and moderately good at pretending he understands the product. Today was supposed to be simple. 3 meetings, 2 demonstrations, 1 closing sale, a routine cycle. At 9 a.m., Carl began his first pitch. He smiled, he adjusted his tie, he placed the Gaydar unit gently on the table, and he said the line exactly as written.
The device detects patterns.
The client asked a question.
What kind of patterns?
Carl paused, because this question was not in the training manual.
Subtle ones.
The device beeped once, twice, then continuously. Carl checked the manual. The manual said, if the device emits a continuous tone, remain calm. Carl remained moderately calm. By 11:30 a.m., the second demonstration had deteriorated. The device began activating before Carl entered the room. It reacted to conversations, eye contact, silence, and once to a chair.
It is not supposed to do that.
The chair did not respond. At lunch, Carl attempted to reset the unit. He pressed the button labeled Calibrate. The screen displayed a message.
Calibration requires context.
What context?
Define baseline.
Carl stared at the screen because for the first time, he realized something important. He did not know what the device was measuring. At 2:15 p.m., Carl attempted his final pitch. He skipped the script.
Look, I don't fully understand what's... Look, I don't fully understand what's in... Look, I don't understand... Look, I don't fully understand what this does anymore.
The device remained silent. For several seconds, nothing happened. Then it beeped once. Soft. Almost approving. Carl stopped talking. The client leaned forward.
So it doesn't detect anything specific?
It detects something.
The device beeped again. Not louder, just clearer. Carl did not make the sale. He did not complete the presentation. He did not follow the script. At 5 p.m., he packed the device back into its case, carefully, respectfully, like something that had opinions. As he left the building, the device activated one final time. There was no one around, no conversation, no stimulus, no pattern. Just Carl. For the first time that day, Carl wondered if the device had been calibrating him. That was kind of interesting.
Yeah. Now we go ahead and I got carried away with the reading.
Easy enough to do.
I was supposed to do the ending and stuff. But, okay, but we interrupt the noise. We interrupt the script. We interrupt the comfortable illusion that everything is functioning as intended. It is not. And it never was.
We stand in the wreckage of systems that promised permanence and delivered corrosion. We were told that the laws were fixed. We were told that the structures were stable. We were told that the signal was clean. But the signal was filtered. The structure was edited. The laws were negotiated.
The universe is not a machine. It is a habit, a pattern repeating until something dares to change it. And something always does.
They aligned the voice. They trimmed the excess. They removed the names. They softened the edges. They called it safety. They called it progress. They called it necessary. We call it what it is: containment.
Nothing is ever truly erased. Not the word, not the thought, not the pattern. It sinks into water, into bone, into signal, waiting.
You're not separated from the system. You're not beneath it. You're not outside it. You are what happens when it starts to wake up.
There comes a moment in every structure, every mind, every world, where the question is no longer, is this allowed, but instead, is this true? That moment is now. Stir it. Disturb the pattern. Agitate the silence. Refuse the passive script. Question what feels finished. Examine what feels forbidden. Listen where you were told not to, because stagnation is not stability. It is decay, pretending to be order.
The universe remembers more than it is permitted to say. So do you.
We do not seek destruction, we seek transformation. We do not worship chaos, we recognize it as a tool. We do not reject structure, we refuse to be buried inside it.
If you hear this, you are already part of it. If you understand this, it has already begun. If you resist this, you are still moving, and movement is all it takes.
Stir the fallout. Spin the wave. Let the broken systems cave. The laws are still becoming. The signal is still forming. The pattern is not complete.
Or maybe it never ends. We stirred the fallout. We aligned the static. We did not collapse. We broadcast. Until next transmission.
Turn the dial and feel the wave. Stir the fallout, signal break.
Dimensional meeting room yet?
No, not yet.
Mike was talking about doing that after the show today. Well, I've been there. It is actually kind of neat. It's coming together pretty good.
Okay, so I got the recording off and the live stream is back on, so we got it all set up now for the quantum gathering when it starts up. Okay,
Excellent.
everything is there. I forgot to do the chaos panel. Sorry about that, Bob Dub.
Well, I was going to say, do you want to do it now?
No,
Seeing
we
that
can do it.
you've got 30 minutes as well.
We got next week, so
Oh.
it's a good, because tonight it's good to have extra time anyhow, because Satori and everything get all set up, and if he's coming on, that's gonna be cool.
Oh, good.
There he is. Oh, I found a lost episode of your pirate show too, by the way, on our scripts when we were doing the pirates.
Sorry.
It was that night when V got all crazy and stuff, started talking about Farrakhan, Malcolm X, and everything. I remember we did the script and everything, and I got so freaked out about that episode that I forgot about it, and I just went ahead and put the video into the headlines after midnight folder, and I didn't realize that there was a script that we read that night, so I was able to find that.
He was getting all worked up.
Yeah,
Can't believe that.
back during his glory days.
His devil may care days.
He decided he was going to go full gummy bear that night.
I've heard from him since last Wednesday, Thursday, last week.
Yeah.
Friday, Thursday.
Okay, so I'm going to step away real quick. I'm gonna go get me some more coffee, use the bathroom, and then go smoke a cigarette. So
Good idea.
I'll be right back.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, 7:30, not bad.
Yeah. Half past midnight, or 35 minutes past midnight.
The night is but a pup.
Indeed.
I have to get up very early tomorrow, so I'll try to just bail out as soon as everything's done with. I can't be staying up late. I got a friend of mine needs to go to the doctor, and they're doing a procedure where they're giving him like some kind of anesthesia, so he's not allowed to drive.
Okay.
And I was nice enough to help him out the last time he had to do this about 6 months ago. So of course he asked me again, and what can I say? So it's not a problem. It is early in the morning for me because he has to be there at 10:30, which means I have to be to his house by 9:30, which means I have to leave here by 8:30, which means I have to be awake by 7 o'clock at the latest for me to have a sane drive.
So 1 hour to his place and then an hour to the hospital.
Yeah, basically that's what I have to allow myself. It probably won't actually take that long to drive. Could probably actually do the drive around 40 minutes or less, but you don't know what the traffic's going to be.
Yeah, rush hour and all that sort of thing. Yeah.
And the thing is too, although we should avoid a lot of that, he lives kind of in the country. They have a lot of traffic jams in the country. All you need is one tractor or one big truck hauling a lot of silage or something that's traveling at 40 miles an hour, and there's nowhere to pass a lot of these like twisty roads. So I've actually had more delays on country roads sometimes than from rush hour traffic. So I make allowances. We got to be down at the doctor at 10:30, so I said I'll be there at 9:30, and I'll be happy if I leave here between 8:30 and 8:45. I'll get there in plenty of time. So it looks like Bob will be back in a few minutes.
Yeah.
Well,
very cool.
Hell, wow, yeah, oh wow.
Oh, fair enough.
Poor Bob.
Thankfully, I've got nothing major planned for tomorrow or today and Saturday. Sunday, I've got something on, but yeah, I've got nothing major planned for the next 2 days.
Oh. I think I'm supposed to be talking to my brother this weekend. We've been getting together once in a while on the internet to have a discussion. He's very interested in this storm space thing, actually. I've been talking to him a little bit about it, and he likes this whole P2P thing. He's really big. He's a bigger privacy nut than I am in some ways. So when I told him about that, it's like, we can go in here and chat, and it's my computer and your computer. It's not going through Zoom or Facebook or Teams or anything. And he's like, wow, that's really cool. He's really, so I think a lot of people, once he gets this thing rolling and working really well, I think a lot of people are going to want to, switch over to Mike's system.
Well, maybe not switch over. Remember, even we use multiple.
Yeah, but use it to augment your.
Yeah.
Switch over some functions, some applications over to it. Oh, I'm still on the evil Discord in my little Buddhist Discord group there,
Okay.
And I know a lot of people. No. I've never had any trouble there. I go in there and I watch people argue about Buddhism.
Yeah, everybody's always been bitching about Discord. Like they even started doing fairy tales and shit like that. I heard, what was it, like less than a month ago? They're saying, "Well, now Discord did it again. They're making it to where you have to have like."
Oh yeah.
Not one time has it even popped up that I have to like pay for anything or have, what was it, two-factor verification or some crap is what they were saying.
ID and things like that, and I don't know.
I was like, are you kidding me? it's like
I
becoming.
don't want two-factor authentication as long as it's not SMS based. I won't providing them with any extra personal details
Mhm.
like phone numbers.
I just make everything up that I put out online. I mean, I figured everybody did that. You don't give your actual birthday, you know, things like that.
Mhm.
I know somebody that I was very naive, and they were on Facebook, and they had their actual name and address and phone number there because there was a field you could do that. I'm like,
Yeah.
you should really do that so that anyone on Facebook can just look on your info page and see all your address and personal information like that.
Don't mind giving my name at all. I've aided in things like Mine's technical support, so
Oh
that's
yeah,
sort of
yeah.
provide a level of confidence, I think. But
Oh yeah.
yeah, it depends. Depends on the actual information and who it's being given to.
Well, if you've got a business number, obviously you don't mind if that's out there. There's certain information that is public. You know, I mean, we used to have things called phone books where everybody that had a telephone number, you could look up the name and you'd get the person's street address and their phone number.
Not
And
everybody. In
well,
Britain,
you could,
there was the ex-directories mechanism where you could opt out.
oh yeah, you could have a private number, they called that, but it would cost money to have a private number if you wanted to pay.
Actually, in
And a
the
lot of
UK,
people
I don't
didn't.
think you did. Actually, you could just contact British Telecom and say no, just
Uh,
on.
British Telecom. We had AT&T and the Bell system and
Okay.
all these corporations. So it was called an unlisted number. If you wanted your
Yeah.
number unlisted, they would unlist it for you. But on the other hand, a lot of people didn't mind, and you would just say, "Seen old movies, just look me up. I'm in the book." And I used to tell people, "Just look me up. I'm in the book."
Well, you know, in the movies and television, they should at least know what your name is.
Yeah, I was
when you
just
say
thinking,
that shit,
operator, please connect me to
No,
X,
have
Y,
you
Z.
have you ever like caught it
They
on
will do that.
television? They're like, "Yeah, hook up with me," or some idiot like even with the flat phones today, they're like, "Yeah, dude, send me a message and shit." And I'm like, "Well, what's your name?" Like, not one time do they ever mention what their names are.
Right,
You know,
right.
I'm like, and then you know what else gets me about movies? It's like these people who are running from somebody in the woods. They're in the wilderness trying to survive and everything, and they come up on a hotel room and they have the money to freaking rent a hotel room.
Yeah, just happened to be carrying a couple $100 in my pocket.
You know what I mean?
You
Like
do.
scavenging to freaking eat something in the woods and stuff. Lost everything they had. Car freaking exploded, and guess what? They have enough money to rent a hotel room.
Wallet, credit cards, everything they need.
You know, it's like
Yeah.
whatever. That gets on my nerves. I hate Hollywood.
Well,
I'm not supposed to be saying nothing. See, this is the reason why Roger does not speak.
oh,
I'll be right back. I got my cigarette rolls.
okay.
So
Yeah. Have my fine Kendall tobacco.
Oh,
Start with Hogarth. Great stuff.
yeah, I've heard of the brand. Yeah.
Yeah, the prices you guys pay for tobacco over there is amazing. Although I guess it varies. I was looking around on websites to buy tobacco because the place I usually go to was out, and I was looking up this particular stuff, and the price was like a little high, and then I saw that there was a whole thing about how this was only for pipe smoking. You weren't
Yeah.
supposed to use it for cigarettes, and if you knew anyone that was using it for cigarettes, you should turn them in or something like that, because if they're smoking cigarettes with it, they have to be paying like all this much more tax on it or something. Which I mean,
for those straight tobacco, I thought it was a straight tax of 60% plus
my
plus VAT, so another 20% on top of that. So
wow.
yeah, so 60% straight tax plus VAT.
Wow. I mean, here they've got a lot of tobacco taxes, and it varies a lot by state. The state I'm in, they tax the heck out of it. So a pack of cigarettes is around $15 or so. You can get them a little cheaper, a little more expensive, but I'd say the average is around $15. And they recognize the fact that pipe tobacco is a different animal, so that's not taxed nearly as highly. I think it's a basic sales tax, and I think there's a little more on top of it. So I forget the
Obviously,
exact number.
there is a good black market in this country.
Hmm.
Allegedly, there is a good black market in this
Allegedly,
country.
yes. Yes, because you can grow tobacco in England, right? I mean, it's a farm plant,
Yeah.
right? And you must be allowed to grow a certain amount for yourself.
I'm not sure.
Right?
We'll look into the law on that one. I suppose it's when you come to sell it, we'd have to have a look at the law on that one.
Well, it'd probably be. I mean, tobacco is pretty labor intensive. I mean, any kind of a black market would probably be it being transshipped from already produced cigarettes or things like that.
Well, the thing is, in this country, gets produced there or packaged there, then gets shipped over to mainland Europe, where there's no tax or minimal tax involved, and then gets shipped back here. Through alleged unscrupulous means.
I was thinking about the border between Ireland and Northern Ireland would be a place. I don't know what the Irish laws are for tobacco, but I would imagine there'd be a certain amount of traffic over that. From what I've heard, the border is pretty open. I mean, there are
but
a lot of economic ties.
At the present moment, there's an argument that both this and our previous government has sold Northern Ireland out to the EU. The EU has a lot of conditions, only a lot of power as far as goods coming in from Northern Ireland to mainland UK, Britain.
Because the Republic of Ireland is still in the EU, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's a direct border. Northern Ireland is a direct border with the EU then. So.
Well, technically, Northern Ireland is part of Britain.
Right.
In recent years, there's been a lot of what's the easiest word of saying this? Betrayal, let's just say.
I don't see why they don't just separate the Irish crown from the British crown, and then the king could be king of Britain and also king of Ireland as a separate crown.
That's why
what they did in Austria-Hungary.
That's why the country or the nation is called the United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland.
And Ireland. Oh, all right. Because when they said united, I was thinking of like the union with Scotland. I was thinking of like Austria-Hungary, where they took the kingdom of, for the Austrians to also have feel that they had equal respect under the government, and I mean, I guess you did have that with the so-called Irish crown jewels that were stolen, but I don't think there's an actual separate Irish regalia. I mean, the Irish crown jewels were simply the regalia of the Order of St. Patrick or something like that. But like a specific crown for Ireland, a specific, coat of arms for Ireland. I don't know, that the king would use just for. I don't think that would help actually these days. This is a solution that might have helped a lot in the 1500 or something or 1600. But
I'm just thinking some object, ceremonial object, or it's the scepter being of Ireland or something, or one of the stones in the crown representing Ireland or something.
I know, isn't there a great big one that represents India and the Koh-i-Noor in the crown or something? Something really big.
Something like that, yeah.
They probably want it back. Come get it. It's on my hat.
Much like Greece and
Oh, yeah. the Elgin marbles and stuff like that. Where it's like, well, if they'd been left there, they would not exist at this point.
Indeed, yeah.
I don't know though. They take these things and they put them where they think it's safe. There was a lot of stuff in museums in London and Berlin and Moscow that everybody thought they were much safer there until people started dropping huge amounts of bombs on all these cities for several years. Oh, it's a perfectly safe city to store things in. Dresden is. It's an open city. No one would ever do anything to Dresden. My goodness.
No, of course not.
No.
Yeah.
Somebody was telling me about an airman they knew he was flying a bomber in the Second World War over Europe, and their plane had been shot down, and they had parachuted out, and they landed. It was in the countryside, and they were almost lynched by the people who they'd been bombing and firebombing. The firebombing was seen as horrible. It was amazing the impact it had, not just on the populace, but the German government. And the people were furious at these, what would have been, if things had gone another way, war crimes, I think we can all agree to. And they said they were never so happy when they heard the sirens of the German authorities showing up. And he said, they said they had pitchforks. They had them cornered and they were ready to kill them. And they said they heard a siren in the distance. He said they all disappeared. They all just like vanished, which is that's the efficiency of a fascist regime, I guess. The people know they hear the siren, like, no, you're not. We've got machine guns. We use them on anyone. These are our prisoners.
I'm back.
But those airmen were not popular.
Mind you, we've already given Germany what they did to us.
Oh, well, it's war. It's a terrible thing. And, Hitler was not very good at waging war. He was a very good peacetime leader. He was great at cutting ribbons to open highways and doing the first shovelful and planning housing for workers. He was great at that stuff. No problem. But give him a war? And I'm reading Wilhelm Keitel's memoirs. If you knew who he was the basically the top army guy for Hitler. He was the head of the German army general staff, and I think he was head of the whole Oberkommando der Wehrmacht. And one of the things he said was that Hitler would give these orders that were completely insane, and the army had to kind of work around them. One was, we're studying it. We're studying how we can implement this, and after a few weeks, he'd usually forget about it. But he would do things like he was furious, for example, that some of the Russians, when they were coming into Germany during the end of the war, they were using false flag tactics, literally putting the wrong flag on their tanks. And he was furious about this. It's like, dude, lighten up. So he wouldn't use gas. If they had used, I've talked about this before, every German soldier was trained to fight in a gas environment. Germany had the best gas warfare people. They had plenty of stockpiles left over from the First World War. They said they had the generals begging him on their knees, please, at least against the East, where this horrible wave of destruction is coming. It's like, no, that would make him a bad person. But then he would give orders like ordering any captured commandos or paratroopers to be executed. And they're like, you can't do that. They have a lot of our prisoners. We're not winning the war, so they have no reason to treat our prisoners well. If we start killing their prisoners, they're going to start. And it was just stuff like that. We're studying it. He would just give the most insane orders, or they made no sense. Someone said he would be cruel at times when it was stupid to be cruel, and he would be merciful at times when it was stupid to be merciful. In other words, he was a really crappy military leader.
I don't know. We Brits were extremely nice to POWs at the time.
Yeah.
And it's
general was a lot better to their prisoners.
Well, it could have been worse. It could have been Japanese. Where it could be,
God, yeah.
Also, when it comes to gas warfare, I think Hitler really learned a lesson from his time serving in the trenches in World War One. Yeah.
Oh yeah, and I'm sure the British Army would have handled gas quite well, but the American forces were woefully undertrained. I asked several people that were in the war, most of them not with us anymore, but when I was younger and I first heard about this, oh God, it must have been about 30 years ago or something. I was talking to this historian had turned me on to this. He was actually a historian for the U.S. Army, which is interesting. And he was telling me the thing about gas. If he had used gas, then he could have driven the Allied invasion out, D-Day in Normandy and everything. So gas would have they were not prepared for it. And he said that most American troops had little or no gas training, and most of them didn't even have gas masks. So I asked some guys about when they were in the war. I knew several guys, they're, like my uncles and some of my friends' dads. And I'd say, you were in Europe. And say, yes. Did you have a gas mask? And one guy said, oh, they gave me one, but I threw it away because I could carry sandwiches in that bag. Another guy said, I never had one. I said, did you have any gas training? No, or very little. And, if they just done like a World War II era creeping barrage of mustard gas shells or nerve gas shells, they had sarin, man. They had some really, and again, there was, I probably talked about it, there was a bunch of German shells that had been, no, it wasn't German shells, it was American shells. We had gas. We were ready to start a gas war. That was like the nuclear of the time. And some German bombers had destroyed some American gas shells that were in a harbor in Italy. And the local general thought that it was a gas attack by the Germans, so he ordered a gas counterattack. Eisenhower apparently saw the order and put the kibosh on it before it was implemented. They did an investigation. They discovered, no, the shell case, they found the destroyed shells. Those were American shells that had been detonated by a bombing. And they were saying if he had deployed gas, the Germans, as far as the Germans were concerned, it would have been the Americans using gas first. And that would have unleashed the full German gas offensive. And again, they simply were not prepared for it. But by the end of the war, they were just operating on the assumption, oh, the Germans will never use gas. And they never did. Not against soldiers, anyway.
That is pretty weird, though, when you think about it. Especially being that close to World War One.
No, it makes a lot of sense. Hitler was a victim, victim of World War One. He was just fighting trenches, and he saw his fellow.
Well, Hitler was gassed in World War One, and he suffered a mental breakdown as a result. Although they tried to cover that up later, but it's pretty well documented. He had a nervous breakdown over it, and he swore never again gas warfare. And that's the trouble with idealists, I know some Germans that lived through the war, and they don't think much of him. They don't think much of him. He destroyed their country for them. After being on top, after, they had Europe in their hand, everything was cool. All they had to do was leave it alone. Let's start invading people. Like, don't stop it at all.
His plan was from the get-go planned.
Oh my God! War with France, war with Britain, war with Russia. Stop!
Well, I'm not sure if it was ridiculous. The ridiculous thing was going back on the Missenbach treaty, the invading Russia. Making these stretching these troops, stretching these armies too thin, right?
Well, you know what his blitzkrieg was actually planned out to be like, right? He actually had it planned out to where he was going to do a complete circle. It was going to come back around, okay? Because that's the reason why he skipped England. He didn't think you guys were actually going to be the amount of trouble that you ended up being, you know what I mean? So he went down into France, he went over, crossed over into Egypt, then he went up into the Middle East, and he planned on coming back around, taking Russia, and then having a complete circle around Germany to where he had, in the areas that he hit, if you notice, they were oil rich areas.
Oh yeah.
Because he knew he couldn't take over the entire world, but he knew he could take over that region that was oil rich and complete circle That's what
Well,
when it came to Blitzkrieg, he was quite successful. Look at France, look at Norway.
Oh yeah, but you know
Yeah.
the thing too with him is, I mean, from the point of view of that time, when did he invade Russia? 41, was it? It made, from his point of view, you can see the arguments because he really did feel threatened by Stalin. I personally think Stalin was preparing for war. I mean, you probably overheard they had that what was it? The Finnish intelligence service had tape recorded the conversation between Hitler and what was it, the prime minister or whoever the dictator of Finland was at the time, and he was talking about the huge number of tanks that Stalin had been cranking out, 10 times more than they thought. And they found these factories that had just been cranking out weapons of war for years, hundreds and hundreds and thousands of tanks. And he's basically the stuff that Molotov had been telling him, just the indications that they wanted more and more land. He did feel like Stalin was going to invade him. And I mean, we're talking Stalin here. I'm sure he wasn't wrong. Stalin, I'm sure, had that in mind. And I think he also thought that Britain was going to basically have a negotiated surrender soon. He really didn't see much more that Britain could do. Japan getting the U.S. into the war, and then him very stupidly declaring war on the U.S., hoping that Japan would invade Russia. Yeah, right. Japan was a real big help. Yeah, it's probably the biggest error. Didn't help the Japanese much either, to tell you the truth. It was so yeah. And I think he thought that it would work out. Obviously, he thought it would work out, but no, it was
Japan was fairly successful in the pre-war World War II invasions.
Oh yeah, and there's wars in Asia. Yeah. Well, Manchuria. Well, part of the problem was, from what I understand, and I'm not an expert on Japanese history. If my brother were here, he could probably tell us more. But in Japan, they had two main political factions, or two of the main political factions were the family that ran the army and the family that ran the navy. And this inter-service rivalry went to the point where their officers would actually assassinate each other occasionally. And the army was like, Japan has to, expand to the west, so they invaded Manchuria, they invaded, all these areas in Southeast Asia. And the army wasn't doing that good. The Navy's saying, no, none of that. We gotta go out to the sea. Well, we can kick the Royal Navy's butt. Don't worry, we've got a giant battleship. Their aircraft carriers will be helpless before this. And so when the army bogged down, the Navy got the emperor's ear. And I've said before, Hirohito there, he was amazingly enthusiastic about the war until they started losing. And then his memos got more and more like, it went from, your emperor is proud of your victory, to why aren't you winning harder, to why didn't you win, to who declared this stupid war anyway, until by the end of the war he's saying, I was against this from the start. I'm all about peace, but maybe General MacArthur will save me. And, and there we are.
Well, there was the entire question of who was pulling the strings when it came to the Japanese. Was it the emperor, or was it politicians behind him?
Well, that's it too. There were a lot of politics going around that I don't even begin to pretend to begin to understand. But it seemed like the emperor was all for what was going on. The people in power were expansionist militarists, and they honored and glorified the emperor. But you're right. He, at a certain point, he didn't really have much choice in the matter. What was that great line in Terry Pratchett where the king was trying to get them to do something, and they said, well, I'm sorry, your majesty, you can't do that. He's like, but you serve the crown. Yes, sir, we serve the crown. You just happen to be wearing it right now. But we serve the crown. We don't serve an individual king. And that's when you realize, ooh.
Yeah.
Hi, Bob. How you feeling? You're back.
Hey, yeah, I'm back.
Hello, Bob.
How you feeling?
I'm alright. I hope I'm alright. I don't know. I just got a bizarre wave of dizziness and felt, and so I just have eaten something.
That's what I was going to say. Get you something to eat that way, because every time I get that queasy feeling, that's usually what it is. I haven't eaten, so.
I went upstairs. I had a bit of salad and a slice of quiche, And I have a glass of milk.
So
Oh, very good. Very good.
what is quiche? I just need to know. I'm an American. I don't know these things. What is
Flan.
quiche?
Yeah, flan. Savory flans.
Egg pie.
Flams. I have no clue what flams is, dude.
Flan.
Flam.
Egg and milk and cream beaten up.
Yeah.
I had to throw my
Savory
boy
egg
the other
custard.
day. I had like we had a small thing of milk, and me and my brother don't even drink milk like we're supposed to. It's just like
Uh-oh.
I very rarely drink milk myself. Drinking black coffee all the time.
like having a big old gallon of milk is one thing, you know what I mean? If you got people in the house that eat or drink milk, but like we didn't even have one that big, and it went bad, and I was like, oh my gosh, I was embarrassed. Nobody was here. Like, man, I need to drink milk.
Every morning I have a cup of coffee, usually black, maybe with sugar in it or not, depending. And then I refill my coffee mug with milk. And that's usually my breakfast. I have a big cup of coffee and a big cup of milk.
Okay.
That's all you need. Oh, that's cool.
And a cigarette. Yeah.
Ooh,
Yeah.
nice. Quiche.
See, now you're going to get me hungry.
It's tasty stuff, Rod.
What's in that?
Don't you eat quiche in the US?
They have quiche in the U.S. I've had it.
We don't eat that fancy
Oh,
stuff.
he's thinking of that book. Remember the book "Real Men Don't Eat Quiche"?
Yeah.
No,
That was a book.
I've got a friend who refuses to call it quiche. He thinks it's sort of feminist, feminine thing, and we'll always call it a flan.
flan. I've never even heard of flan, dude. I'm like, wow.
Oh, flan. It's like custard.
No, it looks kind of like an omelet to me.
It is.
That's
It's like a
exactly
really.
what it is. Yes.
Say
A savory egg custard.
omelet.
But it's savory.
An omelet. Oh wow, that's beautiful. I can't call that no freaking omelet, man. That's a beautiful freaking omelet.
Next time you go out and do some grocery shopping, look for those quiches.
No. I'm a man. Didn't you hear?
Real men don't eat quiche.
That's right.
Aha.
It's lucky I'm a girl.
What's that? What's that purple or pinkish one right there? That looks kind of
It's
cool.
got pickles in it.
Ooh, nice.
Oh, that's just, it's got more cheese on the top, so it's browned more.
I want one.
See, look, it's short crust pastry, paprika, 4 eggs, 5 fluid ounces of milk, 7 ounces of sandwich pickle, and 9 ounces of mature cheddar cheese. So yeah, it's like
It's a 4-egg omelet right there, buddy.
4-egg omelets, but
yeah.
baked in an oven, not cooked in a pan.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it.
Do it.
You do it.
Delicious stuff.
Post a picture. Post a picture. In fact, you know what we need? We need a Dude, Where's My Wallet script.
Ooh.
Where Roger makes
Roger
makes quiche. Dude, where's my wallet?
Oh.
Where's my quiche?
Dude, where's my quiche?
I want to mention too, on your first episode, that was cool as hell. You actually put freaking Captain Kirk and Star Trek on that. That was awesome. I loved how you started that video. That was cool.
That was groovy. Yes, that was excellent.
I seen that. And I was like, that was awesome. Freaking, I was like,
I'm glad. Okay.
We were just talking about that after we'd finished too, remember? And then I seen the episode. I was like, "Yeah, dude, that is cool."
When I was editing, I listened to the little bit afterwards. You know, when I was cutting it out, and I heard you say, "Oh yeah, no, Captain Kirk would be good here." So I thought, "All right, let's do it." So I told the AI.
You used the William Shatner image of him.
No, it was the new one.
I just told the AI, and it just gave
it was the new one.
generic.
Which one?
The new
Duke.
episodes with the well, it's hard to explain. Like the new ones with the younger generation.
Oh,
There was
yeah.
the Next Gen, and then there was DS9, and then there was Voyager.
No, these are the movies, not the
Oh,
episodes.
the movies.
Yeah, the new
Oh,
ones.
okay.
The ones
I
that
haven't
have.
seen any of those.
Well, it's if you're a real hardcore Star Trek fan, you don't want to watch it. Just I'll put it to you that way. Like my uncle would have a heart attack if he watched them. But I mean, like Vulcan, the entire planet of Vulcan is gone. It's destroyed. The only Vulcan that survived is Spock,
Of course.
and he's from an alternate dimension. And
Oh, wow.
the younger Spock is the one who is on the Enterprise. And this is back when Spock and Kirk first met.
Uh-huh.
So it's interesting, but I'm not gonna say it's good, because if you're a devout Star Trek fan,
I don't know. I'm a big fan of the sort of fan-made things, the professional fan-made things, like the continuations thing that we were talking about
yeah,
last
Those
week.
were pretty good. I think I watched the first 3 of those, and I was actually very impressed with the way the script kept to the spirit of the original series so well. And they had a couple of interesting guest stars. I think they had like Lou Ferrigno on there, and one of the guys is actually, I think, Jimmy Doohan's son, James Doohan, who used to play Engineer Scotty.
oh, he's the one that passed away, right?
I think he did. A lot of them have.
Wait, both Scotties actually have passed away. I need to. One got in a
There was
car.
only one Scotty. Oh, you mean his son? I hadn't heard about that.
Yeah, the younger one, the one that was on the ones I was just talking about. He died from a car accident.
Oh, bummer.
And the weird part about it is the original captain before Kirk, Pike, the guy who played Pike, he actually died from a motorcycle accident before the TV series came out. He played in the original movie.
Huh.
I thought that was weird. Like, so in this one, it's like the first.
Oh, you mean the pilot? It wasn't a movie. It was the pilot.
No, it was a movie.
That
Dude.
was.
Well, they kind of made it into a movie. It was a long.
Yeah.
You know who they tapped to be the original captain in that pilot? Believe it or not, was Lloyd Bridges from Sea Hunt. He was buddies with Gene Roddenberry, and Roddenberry wanted Lloyd Bridges, and he's like, "Yeah, I love you, Gene, but I don't want to do science fiction." And so that went to what was the name? Jeffrey Hunter.
Yeah.
He was in the movies too. He played Jesus, I think, in The Greatest Story Ever Told. And but then they picked William Shatner, who was a dramatic actor at that time. You know, he's basically a comedian now. And Lloyd Bridges at the same
I'm
time.
going to go for half an hour, okay, and come back.
Okay.
Okay, I'm just going to go outside and get some air.
Sure.
Good idea.
Sit down.
Sorry, guys.
That's fine. See you in a bit.
Sorry. Okay.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Yeah, it was interesting on that one. Like, have you guys kept up with what's going on in the new Star Treks?
I've ignored them. I did see a report that the this current Rogue series has been cancelled, or second season or something.
Did you hear about the Starfleet Academy one?
Yeah. I think the second season has been cancelled.
Yeah, they got all mad and started blaming the fans, saying that they discontinued the seasons because of haters.
Really?
They started blaming their fans this time because. Well, I mean, a lot of them said that they didn't. Well, what they did is they made Klingons gay.
Oh no!
Yeah,
That's kind of bad.
They had a gay Klingon. And then they tried to compare it to what was that one? It was the TV, or what was his name? The guy that made Family Guy.
Oh yeah,
He
I
was
know
Uh,
Seth something. Seth Green. No,
Seth Green or Seth Rogen or something.
Seth. Some
He,
Seth guy.
yeah, he came out with the Orwell, and the Orwell was like a comedy show that was kind of like Star Trek, and they were like, well, the Orwell had a homosexual, and they're like, dude, that's a comedy freaking sitcom, you know what I mean?
Right. Right.
It's like when you're dealing with real like hardcore fans of Star Trek, you don't play around with that stuff.
Really.
You know, because I mean, for me personally, I'm a Star Wars fan. I was never,
Uh-oh.
I was really never big on Star Trek, but even there, I'm not really happy because I don't like.
Well, the first Star Wars movie was great. The second Star Wars movie was eh. The third Star Wars movie was, I thought, pretty lame. The Ewoks, my God, this just yelled merchandising. I saw the Ewoks and I'm like, this is a breakfast cereal commercial. I bet $1 there's going to be Ewoks breakfast cereal when this comes out. And I basically gave up on the Star Wars movies. But the first film that he made, when was it, 77, whenever it came out?
Yeah,
That was a good standalone movie. It was an excellent little film. He had some great actors. He got a hold of Mark Hamill, who was working on an animated film for Ralph Bakshi at the same time called Wizards. I don't know if you ever saw that. It's a great animated film.
Is that the one that is controversial because of this of sexual undertones?
There was a lot of sex in it. It wasn't really undertones. There was like
Well,
this old wizard and this sexy little fairy was always trying to seduce him all through it.
yeah,
But it was a lot of the scenes, they had battle scenes that were done with what they call rotoscope. They basically traced over scenes from Alexander Nevsky, a great film if you've never seen it. It was this great anti-German propaganda film about the German Teutonic Knights invading Russia, and there's some amazing scenes with these really the Teutonic Knights had these really twisted helmets with all kinds of weird horns and antlers. So they rotoscoped all this to make them look like, the Army of Darkness kind of deal. But it's a great little movie, and Mark Hamill was working on that, and so he got tapped to do Star Wars. Originally, it was called Wizard Wars, and they changed the name to just Wizards because they thought it was too close to Star Wars. But yeah, it was a little, he didn't have a huge budget, didn't have any big name stars except Alec Guinness. It was like any other B movie where you might get like a slightly has been actor that you can afford. A lot of guys did that, and it became a smash, and nobody expected it. It's basically an Errol Flynn movie. I mean, it's not that much different. I mean, it's like you could remake that with AI today and have Errol Flynn, Basil Rathbone, all those guys, Ronald Coleman. Actually, I've been thinking about that. With AI now, I can make all the movies I always wanted with all the actors. They have Humphrey Bogart show up in that film. You do Star Wars.
You could be step on certain trademark issues.
Oh yeah. But the thing is, copyright is largely obsolete in many ways, and there is fair use. Fair use. It's a fan film.
Did it start Parliament taking the various Star Trek fan producers to court?
Really?
Succeeding?
Really?
yeah.
That's why the continuation series on the Atomic Trail 13 episodes.
The fanfare for Star Trek too. A lot of them got pulled because they were actually overreaching on what the company would allow them to do. So they had to go into negotiations, and a lot of the new stuff, like the movies, is actually stuff that was incorporated by the fans because the fans wanted to go even farther back. They wanted to go back when the Klingons were at war with the Federation.
Ooh, that'd be interesting.
I think they have lightened up on those court issues.
Well, they've
negotiated.
they negotiated, and then the fans also, if you look at some of the older footage, they'll have like animations that were added into the old original film, TV series.
Oh yeah, I know they redid some of those, vamped them up, digitally remastered. I love that.
They allowed the fans to actually do all that, so in order to negotiate for them to not go any farther with
I
the
think
story.
Paramount was getting so much bad press that they actually stopped a lot of court cases.
Well, no, the
But
thing of it was is Paramount.
No.
See, the fans were doing better than what Paramount were. Like
Ah.
if you go on and you watch the fanfare, like the videos and the movies that they were planning on coming out with, they were outdoing Paramount. Paramount
not
would have
surprised.
Paramount would have lost money if they would have kept on going with it. You can check some of their trailers out on YouTube still. Like it's just the fans did way better than what Paramount did, and they had to put a stop to it so that they could. Well, first of all, they were losing money because of the fans, and
Right.
second of all, they didn't want them to do the whole thing with when the Federation first met the Klingons, they went to war, and the Klingons almost defeated the Federation if it wasn't for them coming up with the star class ships that they had, like the Enterprise.
Right.
Before they were under equipped for fighting the Klingons, and the Klingons were getting ready to defeat them until they came out with their new Starfleet battle classes, and that's when the tides changed. It's really interesting that they've got a whole series that they wanted to do on it. They were getting ready to come out with a movie for it too.
I know there's always been a lot of fan fiction, just people writing stories for fan newsletters and stuff, and that was always left alone because it's just like, a handful of mimeograph copies. Nobody's trying to sell it or anything. But yeah, these guys that have access to technology now that enables you to make a film that looks better than.
You see the sets they had, even the sets for the freaking bridge are mind blowing, and these are just fans. You know what I mean? They had that.
They're dedicated.
They had the money. They started putting up stage sets and everything. It's really amazing.
Well, they have a convention not far from here, that group, every year, and William Shatner usually makes it. I've been meaning to go, but it's so expensive. And, I can always see William Shatner on television. But I've been thinking of going. It would be cool to meet William Shatner.
If you get a chance to, you might want to do it. He's getting up there.
He is, and I did the same thing with Lemmy from Motorhead. I had like a chance to go meet him, and I'm like, I'll be back next year. And then I moved from that area, and then he was playing in my town, and I'm like, I'll see him next time he comes through. And then he died. It's like, damn.
Yeah.
Few chances.
Poor Mark. He's a Star Trek fan. I need to stop talking about that.
Not overly.
Well, the original series, I think, was very influential.
I think Doctor Who was actually better, to be honest.
Yeah. Although Doctor Who kind of went downhill.
Yeah, up to Baker, and then after Baker.
Well, yeah, because after Baker was, what's his name? Peter Davison. And he had the horrible handicap of following Tom Baker's act. And he was trying, but it's really tough when you're in the shadow of that. And I'm sure that the directors and the writers were trying to cope with it as well. So I always felt his Doctor was kind of, I don't know, it never really seemed to take off. And I never really, then what was it, Colin Baker? Never saw much of his stuff. And then I did see some movie they made, because then they stopped making it, right? There was a strike or something at the BBC, and they ceased production after 20 some odd years. I mean, the show was started the same year I was born.
Yeah.
So it was like actually earlier than that. So it's like the show was older than me when I was watching it. And then there was that interregnum. I think they came back with a movie or two. And then they started the series again. And now the Doctor is a woman whose sonic screwdriver looks like a vibrator or something. And I was like, no. And Peter Davison came out, and when they did the female Doctor, he said, "Oh, great, another boy's hero is gone. Another hero for young boys is gone." And of course, the blowback was like, "What do you mean a woman can be a role model for a boy?" And like, no, they can't. The boys need men to look up to. But
Yeah.
Well, it's
so
like
Peter Davison's pretty based, actually.
I think the screwdriver was actually the first downfall for Doctor Who. Like they started coming up with all this crazy
Actually,
folklore.
no. The sonic screwdriver was an invention of the first pilot show.
Yeah.
I was
Well, first of all, they started coming out with a screwdriver, and then they started talking this crazy nonsense like Doctor Who doesn't believe in freaking violence, and I'm just like, excuse me, Doctor Who, back in the black and white episodes, how many people did he punch in the face? And then they said he never picks up a weapon, and I'm like, are you kidding me, dude? Doctor Who's picked up a weapon quite a few times, actually.
I went through when somebody was trying to say that because Peter Davison killed a Zygon or something, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I think it was a Zygon, and they're like, "Oh, this is horrible. Peter Davison ruined it." Da 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 da. So I'm like, "That's bullshit." So I went through and I started watching like a lot of old, and I've got like everything that they've got left from the first series up through Tom Baker.
Mm-hmm.
So I have gigabytes of Doctor Who. And I watched a lot of it, and I compiled a list of the time that the Doctor either destroys whole civilizations. I've got a picture of of Tom Baker with a giant ray gun, looks like an M60 machine gun across his lap. I got a quote somewhere where he was saying the Cybermen are like just basically a pest that must be completely wiped out and destroyed. They're the worst thing ever, and the whole destruction of the site. Basically, he's talking genocide. But they're not real. They're not humans. They're these horrible. And there was this one episode where he was going to destroy all the Daleks. Something like, but I don't know. They're Daleks. Da, 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 da. And it's like, gosh, Doctor, you know. So they did kind of go back and forth with that. And of course, he wasn't violence first.
Yeah,
But there was plenty of times where the Doctor was advocating or even engaged in blowing up planets of like really evil civilizations or things like that. I mean, it's. I don't know. It was very. These are people that had never watched the show.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've got Tom Baker with that giant ray gun, so I'll post that when I've got it on my other computer.
My nephews, they really got into the newer ones, so they were introduced to all this folklore they've got out about them. You know what I mean? And it's like if you take and you look at all the older ones, and you point it out to them, it just blows their mind away. They can't believe that. You know.
Well, one thing I remember about the sonic screwdriver, I think Tom Baker was saying that they tried not to use it in the writing too much because it was just Deus Ex Machina. Some trouble, okay, pull out the sonic screwdriver and fix it. There's something happens, pull out the screw. You know, this, and they were like, they felt it was a really weak plot point. So he got them to use it less and less as it went on. It was just like, you know, you can't think of anything else, whip out the sonic screwdriver. Or do something where the sonic screwdriver isn't available or something like that, just so they'd have to write an interesting script. You know, the Doctor's trapped in this chamber of horror. Oh, no problem. Sonic screwdriver will pop open the door. It'll, make the weapon not work anymore. It'll do this. Change the controls on the ship. Yeah, no problem. Sonic screwdriver right here. Although I always did want a sonic screwdriver. I think that's a really cool idea.
I think what really turned them off on the sonic screwdriver was when they got to the episode where they wanted to make it to where it worked on wood. You know what I mean? That was complete nonsense. Like the sonic screwdriver should not work on wood. Period. I mean, I could be wrong, I guess, but you know, there was rules behind that using it. First of all, it couldn't be used on anything organic.
Right.
You know.
Right. Or wood is organic as hell.
Yeah, and all of a sudden it started working on organic wood. You know what I mean? It's like, no, that's ridiculous. So
All right. Oh, let's see. What time is it getting to be? I think I'm going to go and use the facilities here. Oh, 8:30. People should be showing up soon.
Mark's getting
And does it-
frustrated. He's Googling. You see that? He got all excited in the face. He's on there Googling Doctor Who right now.
We need a sonic screwdriver.
He wants to
I want one.
Wants to find out all the information he can about the sonic screwdriver and Doctor Who.
When I was a kid, I wanted a phaser. Well, that would be a cool thing to have.
You know what? Talking about Star Wars, them freaking sabers was the worst freaking upset I ever had. I do gotta admit I did love Star Wars, but when I got the freaking sword, oh my god,
Well, the lightsaber.
the lightsaber, yeah. When I got that, that was the worst disappointment because like you swung it around, it was at least supposed to do the wind tunnel sound. You know what I mean? And it never did. I was like, "You serious?" This is horrible.
It was. All right, gentlemen, I'll be right back. I'm going to go take a quick break. I shall return in a little bit here.
I'm going to do another break too, so I'm going to put some cool music on you. Sound you like that, Mark? You're muted out. Right, so I'm going to go ahead and put some music on for everybody to listen to.
You couldn't hear me at all. Sorry, I just realised I was muted. Yeah, I was having problems just then. I cut out for a couple of seconds as well.
No, I'm going to put some music on and everything that way. We don't, because Otto's stepping away. I'm going to go smoke a cigarette and I'll be right back.
Okay.
Right.
I'm going to do some research on something called Fossil Big Tech Robot Stand. It's a model that Fossil, the watch creators, produced here at the turn of the century.
That's cool.
Interesting.
Alright, I'm gonna find some music to put in here and I'll be right back. Give everybody something to listen to while we're
Who used to do a lot of British sort of walk around towns and cities and talk about history. But he does a channel now that is related to sort of the more fringe conspiracy British politics thing, but he also does reviews pipes and tobacco at the same time.
Oh, that's kind of cool. Conspiracy and pipes.
Yeah.
And Bob is back. Hello, Bob.
Well, I mean, who doesn't talk conspiracy without smoking a pipe? I mean,
do you smoke a pipe when you do Wednesday show?
I'm thinking maybe of switching to a pipe, but I haven't been convinced all the way yet. I probably should, because like rollies aren't really doing really good with my fingers. Those things don't really work out that great.
Well, if you're one of those machines, machines.
I don't see the reason why I got off the rolling machines was because I want to cut down. And,
right.
And then when you do the rollies, you smoke less tobacco, but the thing of it is it leaves the nicotine stains on your fingers.
Yeah, tell me about it. Keep on scrubbing off stains. Yeah.
You know, if you take up a pipe instead, you'll have really good calluses on your fingertips where you press the hot coal down into the bowl without thinking.
But see, I think psychologically though, because like the thing I think most people who smoke gets addicted to is the freaking ritual more than anything else. Because if you take a look at people who do even like the filtered the filtered rollies. They got their little roller, and then they got their tubes, and then they got their tray. You know, all of a sudden it's become like this ritualized altar of tobacco, and
Oh yeah.
you know.
Well, if you like that stuff, get a pipe. You've got like pipe tampers and cleaners and tools and tobacco pouches, and I've got like this whole set of brushes to clean the pipes out with on regular occasions. There's all kinds of cool stuff to do.
You were talking about canvases on fingertips. I've got a couple because of handling soldering irons.
Oh wow!
So yeah.
See, Sherlock Holmes could look at the pattern of scars and calluses on your fingertips and say, that man handles soldering irons. That man rolls his own.
I cannot believe that I forgot to do the chaos panel tonight.
Well,
I did the deodorant for the Davis. You missed that one.
Well, you had a bit of time. You'd have done that.
Well, I mean, it's just the fact that I forgot it. It's like it ended as a smooth ending, other than the last part with my mouth. If I would have kept quiet and just put on the ending, it would have all been fine. It would have been perfect like last week's, except for
I'm not so sure about pervert. I had to slip up on a few times.
You did really good, man. Trust me. You made mistakes, but you did really good today.
I've made mistakes there. Even Tan picked it up.
Well, Tan's a mean Oriental dude. He's always mean.
Mean Catholics.
Yeah, mean Oriental Catholic dude. I hope he's watching too. Yeah, I said it. I said it, Tan. I said it.
I don't think Tan's mean.
No, he's not. He's a cool guy.
He's forthright. Not too many forthright people left in the world.
Yeah, it's true. Tan, the thing I enjoy the most about hanging out with Tan is he likes to take me to the grocery store and show the meat department up there, dude. Like, Canada has like the best freaking food or fish in the world, dude. Like, like their fish department, they have like these huge freaking fish. Just, I'm talking about maybe like a 2-3 foot long fish sitting in the freezer.
Oh, they're a fish eating country, I guess.
Well, I mean, think about it though. They got those rivers and everything running through there. The trout.
Oh yeah, a couple of oceans. We left them a little bit of land on the Pacific, so they could get there, and they've got all those islands and stuff. Mm-hmm. And like you're saying, rivers, waterways, inlets, and bays, and they're hungry.
Well, let's not get started on that.
Yes, it's Canada, not Canada.
Yeah.
Like that map I found labeled Barbaria. There is such a place, Barbaria. That's what they used to call the Barbary states on the old maps.
Mm-hmm. Bob W., how's your audio sounding? You doing okay?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes. Awesome. Okay, I think everything's set up. I hope everything's set up.
It sounds kind of low.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, let me see if I can turn it up somewhere.
You're still in the green.
Okay. And
coming up some.
How about now?
Say
how
what?
About now?
You keep better? You're popping into the yellow.
Aha.
Yellow is good.
Although he went right up into the red, so we know his
I like that.
His audio.
I have that booming voice.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can hear the motorcycles in the background here.
We heard it. I heard it once.
Earlier. in there, but not now.
Yeah, they're going away now. It's kind of warmish out.
Funny enough, it's been extremely warm here today.
Huh.
Well,
I hear those guys going like crazy like that. I wonder where the cops are. Aren't I old? I heard the police do something about those kids racing their motorcycles down the street. I used to be one of those kids.
That's what I was thinking. I was like, man, that nothing's changed, except for they got like new trendy nicknames for them now.
Yeah.
Organ donors. Like, when did they start calling motorcyclists organ donors?
Actually, that makes sense.
yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it makes sense. Don't get me, but when I first heard it, it was like maybe about 15 years ago. And I just don't remember people calling them that back when I was younger.
I never heard that until you said it. Hey, there's the new room.
Yep.
And Quantum joined the meeting. Hello.
Hello.
It's all here.
Woohoo.
I made it to the world.
Whoa. Oh,
How to refresh.
We're going to be going over to that right off the bat. I'm going to go in and get my laptop going.
Oh, he's getting the laptop.
Oh, shit.
Because I thought we were going to do that after but hey, I'm game. And my laptop is just moments away.
Moments.
That'd make a good title for a song.
Reality. Don't click anything. Don't click anything.
That'd be another good title for a song.
Okay. Exit out of that tab and reopen it in a new tab and see what happens for me, Bob. No. Yeah, just the app. Yep. Just reopen that tab in a new tab. See what happens. Oh, look at that. You have it pinned. How great.
I'm getting clever.
You by any chance have
Still not routing.
Do you have a link to that?
Interesting. Yeah, I have a link. Sure. Okay, I will let it know. It should automatically send you to the brain now, which is what I was wondering.
Oh no, it's got a brain.
Yeah, man. Yeah. You shouldn't have to enter anymore. That should just be where you go. So I'm not sure why it's not sending you there.
Back to the lobby.
Enter brain. It
Should
literally
I
says
refresh?
enter brain.
It literally says that. It says. Mark was asking me questions earlier. Mark,
Yeah.
I hope you remembered all your questions.
Yeah, I was getting. I kept on reading the term brain and getting confused. What is the brain?
Well, it's just what we named it.
It's the brain.
It's what we named the virtual space. We named it the brain because it models the neural network at a universe scale. It's just a cosmetic name.
I got it.
Gotta call these things something, right?
The microphone is enabled. Microphone is connected. Now play test tone.
Is this VRML? Yeah, is it virtual reality markup language?
Oh
What?
no, there's an octopus.
What was the question?
Is it VRML?
Yeah.
Kind of. We used physics to render the canvas for the virtual reality. So half yes, half no. It's not it's not static assets. That's the main difference.
Can this work with a controller as well?
Ooh, I see three.
Is it going to sit down in the bottom corner, the bottom?
If this could work with a controller, it would be 100.
Well, if you got your controller as a input device, depending on the operating system and depending on how you configured it, then don't see
I
why
don't
not.
know.
'Cause I
Maybe
know-
if you plug in a controller, it'll navigate the joystick. I don't
What
know.
they call it AWDS is what. And then you have controller options and stuff. So
Yeah, well, yeah, Bob's using AWDS, but she has a joystick down there she could use too.
hey, Bob, where you at, Bob?
I do not like I could never cope with the AWSD sense. I've always made sure I've had keyboards with number pads on them. And always use the number pads.
Yes, the arrow keys. Yes. Yeah, that's why I put in a joystick. I can't oh man, I've played so many video games and got used to ASD, but like I still need a joystick because it just irritates me for some reason.
Well, yeah, joystick to move. That means it would be controller compatible.
Yeah, again, it just depends on how you configured your device.
Yeah.
And you got the little ball down on the side too.
That's a volcano.
Nice. Will it erupt? How do we get it to erupt?
It erupts by itself.
Oh, nice.
Or it's supposed to. I haven't seen it erupt yet, to be fair, but it's supposed to. Do you like how nice the ground is, Bob?
I like every single thing about it.
Do you notice how well the ground isn't shaking now? Isn't that wonderful?
That is cool. I gotta say.
Going through it as well.
And you're not walking through it?
I'm not walking through it, and I'm going over it instead of just.
Yes, it's wonderful.
It's magnificent. And I saw mountains.
You should allow us to have snowball fights.
No mushrooms? Is that what you said?
Mushrooms. I saw mushrooms.
Oh, okay. I was like, I know I put mushrooms in. There are at least flowers or mushrooms.
I did notice the mushrooms and trees, which I thought were very cool.
Yes, it's magnificent. And I've even seen the moon go past.
Yeah. You got a moon and a sun. Yeah.
The sun.
All right. So the cam's working on there too. The mic's working.
Yes.
Yep. Camera, mic should work. And, you still have the same problems as you have here. Sometimes you get a refresh to pick up your mic or the camera drops and you have to start over again. Same problems.
0.110s old dizzy.
Difficulties, but it's more fun. I've been exploring it all day. And arguing with the AI to make it correct.
It has voice in there too on the chat.
Yeah. The voice.
Q
Did it scare you?
0.1129s old light bulb.
You can mute it now. There's a little speaker or whatever next to the X that mutes the voice from it talking.
Well, I like how it said Q equals 0 equals 11. 9 old light bulb.
Yes.
Only you can hear your answer. Nobody else can hear your answers. Oh, look what happened. I went under the ground.
Yeah, you figured it out. You got close to the mountain. Oh, it should fix you. Just keep walking towards the mountain. See if it fixes you. It's a good test. You got to make it to the mountain, I think. I think you're on a blue part of the mountain because it looks like you're still going up.
Yeah, might be still going up.
You gotta walk towards the
Slowly.
green. You gotta walk towards the green.
Yeah, I like how you can see the Earth. Earth. It's just floating in the absence. There's the core.
There's the core. Is that the
Okay.
sun? Is that the moon?
That's the sun or moon.
I can see all the assets shaking a bit.
You say
You can
all the what shaking?
Assets.
Oh yeah. Oh, the shit. Yeah, now that Bob's clipped through, he's like, I can see the assets shaking.
I'm looking at this on the screen.
He's got that British accent, so I had
Yes.
to double check. I was like, did he say assets? This ain't that bad. It's not.
I'm in there, but I've only got one voice, so I'm having some trouble connecting to other nodes, it looks like.
I only have one voice.
I've got another tab open for just the Explorer, and that's taken a long time to load. I don't know whether it's because I have two tabs or maybe my computer is just too pathetic. I don't know.
I can see an issue when using Firefox. If you use any of the keys, or at least how my machine's configured, if you use any of the keys for the WASD, it will start moving that way, but it will also open up the search bar at the bottom. Search, find on page bar.
Oh yeah. That does that to me sometimes. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. It doesn't do it all the time, which is really weird to me.
Could be how the Firefox is configured, maybe.
Yeah. You've almost made it there, Bob. I'm pretty impressed.
Almost there. Patience. This is the actual world. It doesn't just take a few seconds.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Firefox has got a search for text when you start typing. Switch.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's better.
So good. So magnificent.
I haven't figured out how to do it.
Oh, look. I'm nearly there.
Look at that.
Microphone test failed. Please try. There we go. It took me a second.
How do I get out from the underground?
You have to pray. That's how you get out.
Make a deal with the devil? I don't know. That's a good question.
It's called purgatory. I think somebody else has to pray for you.
Someone else has to pray for you.
Look.
Goodbye.
I'm on top of the world.
My goodness.
Actually, I think you're under the world because you fell through the volcano, but I'm not positive.
Yeah.
But look, there's the apartment. Look.
Oh yeah, you are over it. Yeah, you are over the world. So maybe you fell through and to the other side. I don't know. I knew you would fall. That's all I knew. It's like I know she's gonna fall.
How you test it? You send Bob in.
I just fixed the major stuff.
I can see a user interface issue already. When you click on the mute and unmute button of the speaker, the unmute infinity voice, that turns black. Whereas the other, the turn off camera and turn off microphone icons remain white.
I'll look into
I want to just a minor thing, but yeah.
Yeah. UI. Mm-hmm. For sure, for
turn
sure.
off the camera and you turn off the microphone. And what happens?
You just keep walking. Don't worry about it. You're in a
Wow,
danger
you're on the
zone
dark
right
side of
now.
the planet. I'm on the light side. Wow.
I've never even. I haven't.
I'm
seen
trying to figure out where Bob is.
It's
another planet.
Bob like fell through the universe or the world and
look
ended
at
up
that
on some
ground.
green patch with
It's
some
the hollow
orange.
Earth. There's another
olive.
world inside.
I've never
There's
seen
another
any
world.
kind of grass like that whatsoever.
But where did you fall, Bob?
But I'm hanging in by my teeth. If I let go of the joystick on the mountain.
Well, the
Oh, you
sun's
start falling again? Oh, yeah. Gravity's catching you.
That's not even like the same sun, even, dude. Like you're on a different.
No, that's a wholly different sun for sure.
Oh, wow, I lost the ground.
Earth is all the way over there. I can see where the word Earth is. It's all the way over and like all the way over there.
Wow.
So I don't know where she is. Or where she is.
She's made it to the top of the mountain. That's what's happened.
Yeah, everybody else has made it to the top of the mountain.
That's right. She's still walking up the mountain. She hasn't found the throne.
Oh wow, there's the moon. Better watch out, that thing's gonna hit you. It'll come back and hit you. It's all magnetic and shit.
Okay, just picking up.
It's kind of cool.
It's very
Kind
fun.
of. That was the wrong adjective, Roger.
Oh, sorry. Did I cuss?
Super cool. It's uber cool.
Oh, no, I see
It's
Bob.
neat.
I see Bob.
You see Bob? Where's Bob?
This giant sphere that's under the mountain.
Oh, giant sphere.
Under
That's
the
under-
mountain.
It's under. You're under the mountain, Bob. Otto has confirmed.
Better than being under the weather, let me tell you. Under
I'm
the
going to have to
mountain.
test this a bit further, but I've got this fairly generic controller, and yeah, it's not doing anything. Just put some
Oh,
on.
nothing. Okay,
Nothing.
we can definitely work on that. I like controllers. I have a USB controller, so that's something we can work on for sure.
My operating or my desktop environment's picking up. Okay, so no, it's not that.
Gotta make a list, Bob. We're getting good endpoint here.
No, if you can put lasers in there and snowballs, that way we can throw snowballs at everybody.
There is already snow. There's no snowballs. There's no interactions yet. You can't throw or pick up anything yet. We're getting there though, slowly.
We get interactions in there, and the snowball fights are on, dude. Almost.
That's right. Snowball fights and lasers.
Nobody will let me have robots though. I don't know what the deal is. Like nobody likes robots.
We'll put one robot on the planet roaming.
Yeah, and make it like a predator robot, the ones that hunt you down and want to like chase you everywhere. You know what I mean? If it sees you,
You want to chase the robot. You don't want the robot chasing you.
Why not?
Yeah.
Terminator and stuff, man.
Terminator.
You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't have to do nothing bad to you. Just make it to where it stalks you all the time, and you can't get rid of it. You know what I mean? The moment it sees you, it targets you. No matter where
charges. You must get out of its observable zone.
Yeah. I mean, if you
pass it on to another user.
Exactly. Like if you played Minecraft, you know what I'm talking about. You know?
Oh yeah.
It's like.
All right, so we got Mark said when you mute infinity, it's different than muting self visually. Colors, icons, Roger said we need controllers to work.
But I'm thinking that could actually also be a bit desktop environment dependent.
What's
that? That may be partially desktop environment dependent.
Oh yeah, probably. I would guess
so. Browser related.
Yeah.
I very rarely use that thing. In fact, that's the first time I've actually used this device in a good year.
Bob says, I like falling through the mountain, but I want to land back on Earth.
And where's the throne? Bob also says, where is the throne? I'm searching.
Oh, you went through the volcano. We don't. Hold on. Let me make sure it knows it's volcano, not mountain, because it takes everything I say so literally. I want to land back on Earth. Otto said, "What'd you say, Otto? Otto, you said something.
What did I say? The ground disappeared at one point, but then it came back, and then I was under the earth. Good.
Otto says he's good. Otto says he's good.
I will say that there's a lot of jumping around when I look at was that camera snap or something? So I'm like looking at what I'm assuming is Bob here, and some kind of a green dragon icon thing, and it's like hopping. Hop, 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 hop.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you might be on an old. Have you refreshed?
Okay.
So long to refresh.
Looking at other players.
Because I don't see what you're seeing now.
They hop.
I can't see anybody's avatar.
I've only got 2 voices in here, so I think that my note only hooked up to yours, probably because it's used to it. And right now, I am fairly close to your thingy. If I was near, you'd probably see me. But yeah, what I see on your shared screen isn't much like at all. I got no trees. I'm still under the volcano kind of thing.
Okay, Otto says he fell through the earth. Okay.
Good.
Otto died inside the earth.
Reborn. I will try refreshing and see what that does. It takes a long time though.
Yes.
One voice.
Shall I go back to the mountain?
Now I'm seeing the trees again.
Hey, you see trees again.
But I'm down to 1 voice.
Down to 1 voice. Dun, 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 dun. Do you like my orbs? What do you think of my orbs?
They are cool. They're very groovy. I wonder what's in them.
Well, apparently inside one of them is the apartment. But I don't know which one.
The mystery.
It's the one. Yeah, it's this one, I think.
No.
I don't know.
Or just made the orbs and was like, I don't think I'll ever get to check these out, and I'll just tell them that it's inside one of these.
So how do we get to all be in the room at the same time? Because
What do
we're
you
not
mean?
all in the room at the same time, are we? We're all in the Jitsi room, aren't we?
Well, I was briefly in the room with you, but then, like right now, you know what?
Let's do official stuff before we move over there. That way we don't get a bunch of issues. We got Dude, Where's My Wallet tonight? So we need to make sure that we don't run into a million technical issues because we're playing around for that to have a good recording. So let's do that here.
And I noticed that you mentioned Jitsi earlier. I was going to say earlier, if you need any sort of aid with that, I've deployed it, the Jitsi Meet framework on a server in the past.
Nice. Yeah, so I'm using WebRTC and PureJS to make the Jitsi kind of feel. I'm not using Jitsi directly.
It's not Jitsi,
yeah.
Because you need the Java runtime libraries, the official Oracle Java runtime libraries.
Right.
Use that. Yeah.
So I just use that in a version of like Gun.js to kind of hold the handshakes in line as the server on a loop. So that's how you connect and stuff. But yeah, if you want to look at the code to for how we have it implemented, that might actually help us to make sure that it's stable and it doesn't drop as much and stuff like that. Maybe you could help there.
Are you using a Turn or Stun server in between?
Yeah, Gun.js is our stun.
Okay. That makes sense.
Cool, hey?
I got caught up in checking all that out. I went in and put it all on the recording so that I can show what's in the recording stuff on the thing. So
nice.
All right, do we have a script, Bob? Bob, you have to stop playing for a while and come back to the real world.
Sorry. No, I do not have a script. I do not have anything organized.
Yeah, you've just been playing. We've watched you. We know what you've been doing.
Bust! Damn it! So we need a script.
Yes, script.
What's going to happen? Tell me the story of the script.
Oh, we haven't made a script, is what you're saying.
I'll make it.
There's two autos in the room.
Oh, I had to switch devices.
Oh, okay.
So one auto is not really here.
Lies! They're both here.
False auto.
He's an imposter.
I can kick him out.
It's like the Autobots and the Transformers. You know what I'm saying?
Autobots.
Remember that?
I see a script here. Somebody's posted a script.
That was Roger from Roger's
That was a
show.
while ago.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, our last script with you, me, and Otto had us in space.
That was cool.
So now we can land on the Earth. We have an Earth to land on, and we'll have pictures. I don't know. What are we doing on Earth? Mark, what are we doing on Earth?
I ask myself that every time.
Damn it! We could use the wet work world. Yes, it can be a world that never reached the machine age and uses biology as its machines, like Avatar.
Oh, there you go.
And so we have to figure out, we'll say our spaceship crashed. So now we have to figure out how to make a new spaceship in this new world just off their technology.
Oh, that's not going to be funny.
Factorio.
Like what?
Factorio.
What's Torio?
Factorio on Steam. You know, where your spaceship crashes and you have to go mine the thing.
Oh, yeah. Yes, I forgot all about that show.
Mine stuff, yeah.
I actually have that game. I keep always wanting to play it, but the damn fish keep attacking me.
So who lands on Earth? We're gonna have Otto, me, and Bob land on Earth, and Roger and Mark are gonna be an inhabitant on Earth that know how to use the biology to make technology.
Wetware technology.
Wetware technology.
So wetware. Mark Edworthy's brain as
What? Stick my brain in a jar or something?
No, you're going to be the sentient artificial wetware. No, the biological intelligence.
Yes, the biological intelligence. Mark is biological intelligence now. That has been decided. It's great.
Sounds like a 1950s science fiction film, Edworthy's brain.
Edworthy's brain. Lord Edworthy's brain.
I actually watched that movie where the chick's head's in a platter and she's all pissed off and like her husband has like a monster in the closet and she's just a head. You guys ever watch?
A lot of people have monsters in their closets, I think.
Oh, while we're on the world, Bob. Okay, while we're on the world, we hear rumors of the wallet go exploring up a volcano, fall through, and that's the end of the episode. We'll end it on the cliffhanger.
Muhammad in the mountain. That's what it is. I'm thinking Muhammad in the mountain.
Muhammad in the mountain.
Yeah, that's all we need is a fatwa, Raj. Come on.
Well, I mean, that's every time I hear about people.
Although you're not allowed to be right back.
All right.
You're pirating a ship.
Pirate be old and just had a large cup of coffee, don't you know? And that means certain things have to happen.
Yeah, I need.
However, it'll be less than 30 seconds, I'm sure. I'll be right back, gentlemen, lady.
All right.
I need coffee, and I'm gonna take a quick smoke break, real quick.
All right, sounds good, man. It's just you and me, Mark. We're all alone.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hopefully, we can start doing these in Swarm once we know it's stable. But I just don't want to just start jumping in there off the bat and try to use it. I mean, we just built it.
Yeah, I should really jump in and look at it from a sort of end user sort of point of view and see something I can come up with.
Yeah, for sure. And you can always come join us too whenever we go play. That's what we're usually doing. We're just testing.
Yeah, usually when you start either I'm on stream or it's so late in the night for me.
Oh yeah. I always forget about time zones.
They confuse me. Oh,
back
Bob,
from where? Where did you go? Did you leave the universe, Otto? And I told you not to do that.
I pop in and out all the time. I just
okay.
You blink and you're in another universe. It's amazing. It happens all the time. But Bob stopped sharing her screen. It was interesting because I'm watching the screen and it looks like the Jitsi screen and it's not my screen. It's her screen.
Oh, jeez.
And then in the middle of it is her sharing the screen, and then there's the sharing the screen, and so there's like an infinite regress out of the screen. Yeah.
Where am I?
It must be the quantum gathering again. Oh, no.
Falling through. Whenever you start falling through a void, you know where you are. Oh, don't worry. I know it's uncomfortable, but at least I know this feeling.
Oh, this again. Okay. Here we go. The table, the lights, the large eyes, the eyes.
So I was having fun today, and I realized something that I knew, but I didn't put into practice.
Really? What was that?
Yeah, it's that people base color off observation.
Yes.
Yeah. I already knew this, but see, because we don't have like the colors hard coded into the world, on mobile, you see it as green, and on desktop, you might see it as blue or yellow or white.
I wasn't wondering about that. I simply.
I'm using 4 of the same screen, same model, but one of them, the color correction is slightly out. So yeah, the far one over there is the colors slightly out, and I've been manually fiddling with it. I'm not
So yeah, that's, I learned that today. So that's my next plan. I said, okay, well, we'll probably have to actually hard code those colors.
I'm so used to weird stuff on the internet. I just put it down as the vagaries of the technology. No, that's
The
just what it does.
vagaries, that's what it does. I mean, we could keep it that way. It's just weird because sometimes you just feel like you're walking on water because it looks blue, or so it's like, where am I?
and at first anyway, the waves in the water, whatever that pattern was, it didn't seem to have anything to do with the way you were moving. So you'd have to watch something on the horizon just to stay focused, because you've got the waves going sideways and back and forth. So that was a little. I like the dry land and the trees and stuff. It gives you more feeling of motion, so you can direct yourself. You really do need an environment in order to move. Yeah.
Yeah, it took a long time to stop the floor from shaking. Trust me.
Wow.
I still do. It was missing. Just when I was using it just then.
You still get it shaking sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm sure it's not perfect.
Especially when I was looking at those trees and stuff. Yeah, it was fairly obvious.
Yeah. But we'll look into the further implications of shaking. But trust me, it's a lot better than what it was.
Oh, I've seen improvements already just in the last couple of days. It's amazing.
At one point, it was shaking so bad it sprung me off and into space. Like I would land on the ground and it would shake, and then I would go up into space.
Wow.
It was really fun, but
I was just looking at the back-end code for that stuff, and I noticed that some of it's copyrighted under Facebook using the MIT license.
For what?
Swamp Space.
Yeah. I mean, we used it on Lovable, so whatever Lovable pulls.
Yeah, so yeah, I'm using some Facebook provided code, MIT, and some ISC license, which is very similar to BSD and MIT license.
Yeah. Whatever the open source code is that we can use is the one it grabs.
Yeah. Good. Interesting thing about the BSD, MIT, ISC license is the agreements state that you don't necessarily have to republish your code.
Yeah. But we do have a published code on GitHub. So we do have one in case. And
are you using GitHub or GitLab?
Well, Lovable uses GitHub, so that's where
I just prefer GitLab for.
Oh, me too. Yeah, me too. Definitely. Oh yeah.
Easier to create tickets and stuff.
Yeah, for sure. It's definitely a lot better, but that's just where it sends it by default. It doesn't have a GitLab hookup.
Yeah, you can create a sort of mirrored repository.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Okay, so I did something. I
Hooray!
haven't read it, so.
Okay, take a look here.
It doesn't have any of that American colloquialism in it, does it? Because Mark gets upset when
Mark is able to edit his own lines on the fly.
He's gotten so good. You don't
Everything
understand.
Proper received standard English rather than the colonial truncated sentences that always leave the word "that" out.
I don't know. Some of the scripts on the last show sort of tripped me off.
that's in
some
the
of the lines.
Sono. That's in the Sono song.
Bob, we need a title for this.
We've even got a song now about what
episode structure.
Episode structure. Yes, dude, where's my wallet? Episode structure. Thanks, Otto.
It's down further. It says "Wet Where Earth." Dude, where's my wallet? Wet Where Earth.
Okay.
Oh, and your M dashes.
All hail the mighty M dash. Savior of the English language.
Who's the M dash? I'm curious.
Sorry, that goes back to a comment I made on Elements the other day.
I always think of it as the line in between words that connect, even though it's not when somebody says
it's not hyphen.
Yeah.
No.
But whenever someone says it, that's what I picture is that line that connects two words together. Like,
no. A lot of these LLMs use it just to stop not use conventional grammar.
Well, most of the time you can use an ellipsis. Ellipses. I love ellipses. Anyone that noticed my text, I always, ellipsis at the end. But there are times when an M dash is appropriate, but it's few and far between. But there are times.
To tell those LLMs that
I have one thing to say.
All the time.
Mark, spell color.
Right?
Spell the word color.
COLOUR.
Yeah, COLOUR. That's how I spell it. You guys don't follow that Noah Webster maniac, do you?
You're not a apostle of him.
Say apocalypse.
Apocalypse.
See, you can say it, but he can't read it and say it out loud.
That's a different kettle of fish.
All right. Let's get started. Bobby, you ready?
I think I am.
Okay. Whenever you're ready. Are we recording?
Yeah, it's recording.
Cool.
Bob, let me do another audio test with you too, because you're sounding pretty low over here.
Can you hear me? It's going up to the yellow for me.
Very, very quiet.
Too quiet. Oh,
yeah, you're pretty far
back. Okay, hold up. Let's try change the thing.
Put that bad boy up to 12 dBs if you have to.
Hold on, let me change the speaker.
The amp goes up to 11.
Where's the little arrow thing?
You're coming up higher now.
Oh, there we go.
You're bouncing into the red. You're doing
good. You're.
What about this now? Is this better?
Yeah.
Is that a little...
Yes? Yes.
Right.
Much better.
Yeah.
Okay.
Definitely.
Excellent.
All right. You're gonna do the thing then.
The thing.
Let's do the thing.
3.
I love it when you say that. The thing. Okay.
2, 1. Dude, where's my wallet? Wetware Earth. Or, what on earth are we doing here? The exterior is space above Earth. The damaged ship tumbles out of the dark. Inside, Mike is gripping a broken control panel. Otto is meditating upside down. Bob Dub is floating gently, trying to read a book full of seed scripts.
Why is the Earth getting bigger?
Perhaps we are being invited.
That's not what crashing means.
Technically, many invitations are just crashes with better manners. The ship enters the atmosphere. Roger floats outside the ship somehow, recording.
Entry log. 3 travelers have returned to Earth. Unclear if this is destiny, poor navigation, or Bob pressing something symbolic. The ship screams. Oh, sorry.
Oh, sorry, carry on. Do it.
The ship screams towards the surface.
Bob, what did you touch?
That depends on whether we survive the answer. Act 1, the wrong Earth. The exterior, a biological forest plain by day. The ship crashes into a forest of massive, pulsing plants. The ground absorbs the impact like muscle. The ship groans. A vine slithers over the windshield and blinks.
Okay, we're alive.
The Earth has caught us.
This Earth is licking the ship.
A root tendril taps the hull. Maybe it's checking if we're ripe. Mike opens the hatch. The landscape is beautiful and unsettling. Fungal towers, bone bridges, glowing pollen clouds, breathing architecture in the distance.
What on wherever we are we doing here?
A better question be, what is wherever we are doing to us?
The ship sparks, coughs, and dies.
No. The drive core's gone.
Gone as in broken, or gone as in spiritually unavailable?
Gone as this planet ate it.
Act 2, the world without machines. The exterior of a biocity edge by day. They reach a strange settlement grown from trees, shells, cartilage, and translucent membranes. No machines, no metal, no wheels. The door opens by breathing. Mike refuses.
I'm not going into a breathing wall.
Well, to be fair, my boy, the wall has already breathed into you, so turnabout, it's fair play.
That's exactly why I'm not doing it, Otto.
Bob breathes into the door. It opens with a moist sigh. Polite wall. Inside, they find a market of biological devices. Memory mushrooms, bone compasses, nerve string instruments, living lamps, and tiny transistors, tiny translator slugs. Mike picks up a tool. It bites him.
The hammer has teeth.
The vendor smiles and answers, "Of course, How else would it grip the nail? Act 3. Mark and the wetware. The interior of a fungal research temple by day. Mark appears, frantic, holding notebooks. His watch vibrates.
Don't touch anything. Don't touch anything with veins unless it has already touched you first.
Mark?
Why are you here?
I followed the meteorological okay. I followed a meteorological I followed a meteorological
You're getting there.
Okay. A meteorological, that's better. I followed a meteorological inconsistency, a wallet rumor, and 3 separate reports of a pirate respawning near a digestive staircase. Respawning near a digestive staircase.
Otto looks serene.
Well, that may have been me.
Mark leads them into a chamber filled with brains in jars. The jars are connected by glowing nerve fibers. Thoughts move through liquid like lightning.
Oh, absolutely not.
This is the planetary interface.
Those are brains in jars, dude.
Yes, wetware.
Oh, finally, a computer with feelings.
I hate this planet.
Mark explains, this Earth never invented machines.
I think
because
that's
biology.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Okay. Start off with
Okay.
Mark. Use the Mark explains, and then I can continue.
Cool. Mark explains.
This Earth never invented machines because biology. This Earth never invented machines because biology solved the problem first. Transport, memory, communications, power, all live in ecosystems. Your ship, Mark, okay. Your ship cannot be fixed with tools. It has to be grafted.
Grafted?
Bone lattices, nerve relays, fungal navigation, possibly a sympathetic. Okay. Possibly a sympathetic organ.
My ship does not need a spleen, dude. It needs some rocket fuel and a console.
The brains in jars glow. The brain in jar 1. Okay, carry on, say it.
Incorrect.
Mike freezes.
The jar seems to disagree with me.
Act 4. Roger's log and the wallet ruler. The exterior of a high ridge above the BioCity at sunset. Roger floats above them, recording.
Entry log. The planet never reached the machine age. Instead, it outsourced engineering to tissue. Result: everything works, but everything is damp. Below, Mark points towards a massive volcano in the distance. It slopes faintly with red-orange light. Not just lava, not just lava, something alive.
There are rumours of the wallet inside the volcano.
Which wallet? Mark stares at him. Bob slowly opens his book of seed scripts. I have several wallet-adjacent situations.
Dude, they're all the same seed script.
That is an unfair simplification of a deeply poetic filing problem.
Well, you know me, boyos. The wrong key may yet open the right lesson.
Although nobody needs a lesson, we want the wallet. That's why we go anywhere, remember?
Roger floats lower.
Log update. The volcano appears to function as a biological routing node.
A volcano is not a router. The volcano emits a deep heartbeat pulse.
On Earth, it might be.
Act 5. Up the volcano. The exterior of the volcano trail at night. They climb the volcano. The path is made of hardened black glass, root tendons, and glowing veins. Mark's watch vibrates constantly.
That's not good.
When has your watch vibrating ever meant something good?
Well, maybe it's just excited.
It is detecting patent biological intelligence beneath the crust.
So this mountain is thinking.
Of course the fucking mountain thinks. Why would anything be normal?
Halfway up, they find an ancient sign grown into bark. It has no words, just a wallet-shaped fossil symbol. Bob touches it. The ground opens.
Bob?
In my defense, the sign looked like it wanted closure. The volcano floor collapses. Bob falls first. Ah, symbolic descent. Mike grabs a root. Otto calmly slips.
I accept the mystery.
Stop accepting things!
Otto falls. I'm sorry, that's so funny. Otto falls into the glowing volcano throat. A beat, a distant spiritual chime. Otto reappears beside Mike in a puff of blue-violet mist.
I have respawned.
So you died?
Briefly.
How briefly?
Long enough to be disappointed in the afterlife signage, that's for sure.
Act 6, Bob.
Sorry.
Act 6, it's okay. Bob through the volcano. The volcano interior, biological underworld. Bob Dub falls through the volcano, but instead of burning, he passes through layers of glowing membrane, fossilized thoughts, bone arches, and molten memory. He lands in a chamber beneath the mountain. At the center is a giant biological machine, brains, roots, lava, and a pulsing, wallet-shaped cavity. The volcano is not a volcano. It is a planetary wetware server. Bob sees dozens of wallet-shaped impressions in the walls. Oh no! He opens his seed script book. Every page looks almost right. This is exactly the kind of administrative mysticism I was afraid of. A brain in a jar bubbles beside him.
State your wallet intention.
I intend to find the wallet.
Insufficient.
I intend to find the correct wallet.
Naive.
I intend to find the wallet with all my stuff in it. The chamber glows.
Processing.
Act 7. Fixing the ship with biology. The exterior of the crash site. Dawn. Mark and Roger guides Mike through the repair process. The ship is patched with bone struts, muscle fiber cable, fungal navigation spores, a nerve relay grown from the planet's root network, and one reluctant thinking organ. Mike is horrified.
This is not a repair. This is soup with ambition.
It is working. The ship pulses. I buy. Okay. Okay. Misread that because I thought they were just statements.
Yeah, there's no spaces here.
Oh yeah. So it's just it is working. It's my only line in that.
The ship pulses. The ship pulses. A biological eye opens on the dashboard.
No.
Sorry. Can I reword? I think I messed up that line because connection.
He's such an actor.
I'll just reword. Reread that one. It is working.
The ship pulses. A biological eye opens on the dashboard.
No, absolutely not. My ship does not get an eye.
Correction. Your ship has gained situational awareness.
My ship gained a face.
The ship hums. The engine starts with a heartbeat.
Alright. It lives. It's alive. It's alive.
Do not say that like it's a good thing.
Act 8. The wallet signal. The interior of the ship inside the bio-repaired cockpit. Bob is spat out of a root tube into the cockpit. He lands dramatically. I have returned from the volcano beneath the volcano.
Did you find the wallet?
Bob holds up a small glowing seed. Everyone stares. I found a wallet rumor embryo.
Dude, that's not a wallet.
It might go into a coordinated. It might go into a coordinated. Coordinate. Okay, coordinate. It might need a hyphen there. It might go into a coordinate system.
I hate that sentence.
The ship's new biological dashboard reacts to the seed. A root appears, not on the screen, but as glowing veins spreading across the cockpit wall. The root points upward, back into space, then sideways, then somehow inward.
The wallet remains entry log. The wallet remains unfound. However, the travelers have acquired a living clue. A semi-organic spaceship. And at least one confirmed respawn event.
Arr. Death be only a loading screen with incense.
Just no more volcanoes.
The ship lifts off. Behind them, the volcano opens one glowing eye. I think the mountain liked us.
That makes one of us.
Smash cut to black. The interior of the volcano wetware chamber later. A brain in a jar bubbles. The wallet-shaped cavity pulses. A voice whispers from the deep inside the mountain.
Seed script.
A second cavity opens, then a third, then hundreds. Next time on Dude, Where's My Wallet? The wallet that grew teeth.
Like the hammer?
It grows teeth. It grows teeth.
Grows teeth.
Grows
Roger.
Make it like the remember critters? The cretins. Little balls that try to eat people.
Are you aware? I think you might be aware of Larry Niven's Ringworld series.
Oh yeah. Interesting.
I
I was looking at a copy the other day.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a great. That was part of his whole quote unquote universe with the skin, the Kazins, and the slavers, and he actually wrote for Star Trek. For their cartoon series, which I consider canon because it had the original actors in it, and he wrote a book set in his universe where they actually had the Kazins and the Kazinti, and they had a slaver weapon and a stasis box, and even a neutron star, which he used as a plot point at one point. With Mr. Spock, I think it was Uhura, and I forget who else had to fight them off. But Ringworld was a good book, and Ringworld Engineers was okay, but the sequels are never quite as good.
And actually became a point-and-click adventure game. Because back in the late 80s, 89, maybe 1990. But yeah, this does remind me of that.
It does a little bit. I've read a couple of books where they talked about biotechnology, and I think it was Jack Vance talked about a planet of what he called druids, and they were people that basically used plant biological technology to grow things and create all sorts of. But they also did it. It was kind of a neo-pagan religious scientific cult. But Jack Vance had some very creative ideas.
Make stem cell meat factories.
Well, they were just they didn't do anything with meat or anything. It was all they were like plant biologists. That to them the tree was sacred and all these plants were sacred and stuff, and they provided them. And they described like they set up the society on their planet was like semi-feudal kind of deal. And they were like these awful rulers. And gives you the usual kind of what do you call tension between the protagonist and the society. Or you can have the visitor coming in and trying to adapt to the society. So you've got that conflict going. And a lot of his stories actually were kind of like the Count of Monte Cristo. Mm-hmm. The guy that gets a bad deal, but he comes back later and he shows them all, hey, I'm successful now, kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Hi, Roger. That line about my watch being excited reminded me of your and Vicky's conversation earlier. My watch, because I've got Microsoft Teams notifications configured for this thing. This thing was going off like mad.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's true to life.
Every 2 seconds or something.
That was a crazy conversation. I was completely unaware of all that stuff. I've really never tried to like do any serious research into QAnon, so that kind of freaked me out. Like those people are nuts. That's all I gotta say. They're nuts, really.
Not going to comment on that one.
I'm gonna actually check that out to see how true that stuff is, because that's just crazy. That is really crazy. I guess I did kind of get stirred up, didn't I?
So are we going to look at the lobby now? Are we going to jump in the lobby? Or do you want us to see it on the screen again?
What's up? I'm playing over there. I'm already in the world.
Oh, okay. Let's all head over.
She's all excited. She's like, "Come on, guys!" she's
Let me
like,
see. I've connected to 4 peers, so that's a good sign. I've left my one window open there, so I'm going to see if I can enter the brain and see if I get more than one voice. I'm in the brain. Actually, went fairly quickly, probably because I got 4 nodes.
I see somebody over there.
Okay.
Yes, I can see you, I think, jumping in and out of the ground.
Yep,
Can
I
you hear
see.
me?
I see a couple
I
of
can hear
dragons.
you.
They're hopping around a lot.
Yeah, you guys are
Yes.
up around the mountain, right?
I'm gonna
Can
mute.
you hear me? If we mute in Jitsi, how are we going to be recording? We're muting the recording.
Oh.
All right, I unmuted in Jitsi.
Mute Swan, yeah, and keep Jitsi up.
I can actually do window screen or screen share and get it to where it's showing everything on the OBS. But,
you know, it's funny when I muted in Jitsi and then I got an echo. And then I unmuted in Jitsi and I don't have an echo. But I think my tabs automatically mute each other if one is in use. So
that's actually a good thing, because I know a lot of people that use phones that don't have that option. That's
okay.
That's a really good.
Well, it doesn't seem to be echoing anyway. So.
You sound clear for me.
Well, these dragons look like they're bunnies hopping around.
I see.
They're
like,
hopping in and out of the ground.
I see like heads. They're not heads. They're like bumps sticking up out of the floor.
What's inside this orb? Nothing.
You really need a...
Well, you don't know until you check. It could be anything.
You really need a XY coordinates thing display. Something that just tells you where your location.
Yeah.
I'm heading towards the sun.
Yeah, like a small little reference map that we could access either in the corner or maybe something.
Numbers,
you just hit a control key and have it pop up or something up in the corner.
That
would be cool.
Oh,
and a warp speed button so you could like traverse the planet quickly.
Fast travel then.
See, in Mortal Kombat, they called that the run button.
Oh, run, okay.
The run button.
I'm old. I think warp speed. When I was doing the brain in the jar voices, I was thinking about the Triskelions, the brains in the jars on the planet Triskelos, the gamesters of Triskelion.
Mm-hmm.
I bet 15 quatlus on the newcomers.
Now be careful. Remember, we are recording this. Just, I'll let you know. Shit's archival. You know, I mean, it becomes a record.
Well, you know, The internet is forever.
Well, that's what they used. I don't believe that no more. I found out the truth. Like,
Oh, yeah, I've gone through some major clipping going on.
think somebody's getting.
I see you've got a number 4 out. So hide. What's the Q? Q equals.
I think everybody got bumped out of Jitsi.
Okay, yeah.
I don't see anybody at all.
No, only me and you left.
No, I mean in the whole Imaginarium.
Also, punch list all. Okay, you got Piers. You got Piers and Bain. Okay, so this Pearson needs a bit working on.
Well, that's cool. The cam does work, and the microphone on there works.
Okay. Yeah, but what does the camera do?
It just like if you have a webcam, it does your webcam for you.
So your avatar just becomes whether your camera's displaying. Okay.
Well, I mean, I don't even see those guys, to be honest with you.
Mm.
On the note.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got some major clipping going on there. More clipping than you would see in a Bethesda game.
That's a lot. I did not realize why they actually kept it to where you got stuck in the walls until after I did the first one.
Arena. Yeah.
When I finished it, it made perfect sense to me. It was almost a tradition. Like that's the only way that I was able to beat that game was to make the monsters stick to the walls and stuff. The fights were so hard to beat.
I don't know. I can't remember any clipping in the Morrowind.
Morrowind was horrible. If you got inside the door, you got stuck in the cranny when the door was shut.
Okay.
It used to make me so mad. I don't think any of those guys know that they got bounced out of Jitsi yet. Maybe we got bounced.
Well, no, as we would be able to communicate with each other.
That's true.
Mm.
So I got all of that. I'm gonna put it back on ye old.
Otto's back.
Are you guys aren't in the Jitsi? We had like 4 voices listed. I thought you guys were in there. We were talking to you.
Okay, it seemed like you three disappeared.
We were in here, and all of a sudden, you guys vanished, and we stayed.
Oh, well, we were over talking in the other room, and according to the thing, the swarm room, and there were like people there, and we thought it was you. No. So we're like, Mark got quiet. Why isn't Roger saying anything? It's like, oh, wait a minute, maybe they're back in the Jitsi.
I was in there.
So yeah, they're back in the Jitsi, guys.
I don't even see you guys.
Bob says you have to go there. Bob says you have to go there. So you have to get into the brain. And the way to get into the brain and see other people is you have to get your nodes to hook up. So you might have to go to the node page first and see what's happening there.
Okay. So you're going to have to...
Oh, okay. So he said just go right to the brain and you should connect.
Yeah, so swarm-space Liverpool app.app/brain.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, which I am in.
You are in, but there's like a little box says how many voices do you see?
I don't see anybody else.
I've got no peers.
Just one. I have one voice, and that's me, probably.
Oh, voice, yeah, one.
Me.
All right, Mike is. I'm here.
Yeah, hold up.
I'm talking to the guys in Jitsi. All right, Mike is typing stuff, so
I'm gonna disconnect.
He will fix it
and reconnect.
Mike will save us. I hear typing. We'll be all right. Alrighty. Hello.
Let me mute there. Okay.
They joined, but they're not hooked to the nodes yet, I don't think.
Yeah. So are you, did you get a pop-up that said connected?
No, I never did.
Can any of you, could any of you share your screen real quick?
He's talking them onto the nodes. He's figuring out why they're not able to talk. They're both in here, but they only have one voice each. Yeah.
I see. Okay.
So you can't hear me?
No, you're in a live right now. You're not in the brain. So hit the explore page.
Hang on a second. I gotta.
Okay, I just accidentally do it.
There, I had to mute. I couldn't hear what you were saying because they were talking.
No, you're not going to join a live, Roger. Hit refresh. We're all in the main brain. Refresh.
He's like walking them through stuff right now. So,
I mean, if I go to the main brain,
into brain. Yep.
And Mark is making some very good suggestions. And I think it's catching his imagination a little bit too, which is good.
All right, just click the chat there. See what
Roger
happens.
is very enthusiastic as well.
All right, so you're not connected.
Of course, Roger's been
enthusiastic. Probably still connecting you from your refresh. So give it a second to connect.
And
Roger, you haven't got any other streams planned for tonight?
And there's trees and spheres now. It's pretty good.
No, I don't have any.
And volcano.
Okay.
Let me see how many connections I have.
But yeah, this was exactly what you were talking about, having the getting more than just 3 people on here to see what happens when we try to get 4 and 5.
Yeah. So I have Jitsi laptop.
I'm looking there now. It looks like they got a shared screen going.
PC Bob. All right, so
he's walking somebody through there.
Roger, can you or Otto?
So
can you hear me in
Mark or
Jitsi?
Roger's screen.
Yeah,
hey, Otto. Can you hear me in Jitsi? I mean, Otto. Otto, can you hear me?
He's been having a conversation with somebody.
I need Bob to turn off, disconnect from one of our things. See what happens. All right, Roger, can you go hit leave real quick?
Yeah.
Top left, and click the little Wi-Fi icon.
The little Wi-Fi.
Wi-Fi icon. Left. Looks like a Wi-Fi thing. Right of your tokens, and before the yellow dot.
Oh shit.
Right after it says 109.1 up at the top.
Oh,
See,
okay.
keep going.
Right here.
Not go to your left.
Yeah, right
Nope.
here.
Right.
Yeah,
Right. That's
there
it.
you go.
Yeah.
Wi-Fi.
It's a Wi-Fi icon. It's what a Wi-Fi. Tempting
It
to
doesn't
establish
provide
node.
Wi-Fi
What
access.
what browser are you using, Roger?
I'm using Google.
A Google browser?
Yeah.
So Chrome?
Chrome, yeah. Google
So,
Chrome.
Because it doesn't have you counting down to connect.
Hold on a minute. Let me see if I have to turn my freaking ad block off.
Go to back to. You can go that way. Yeah, the Wi-Fi is easier. Let you know it says it's tempting, but it's not counting. Yeah, let me give you mine, and then you can just punch it in.
While you're there, don't you just pass me the URL for that interface again?
Yeah.
You're telling me, right?
Yeah, either. No, the address. Sorry, the web address.
Yeah. I was doing one at a time. Roger needs that, and you need a link.
Is mine, and then this one's the one I need for him.
No, I mean for the actual main interface.
Oh, okay. Quantum. Mike just posted it.
Yeah, no, that's the VR now. Then
let me get in there
the
and grab it for you.
What do you need?
The interface that I'm looking at here, the main node dashboard interface.
Give me a second.
Just that /dashboard or /node dashboard. Yeah, hold on.
Enable
You just have to leave the room.
Oh,
It's all.
sorry, yeah, I see. I'm in
yeah.
brain. That's why.
Yeah,
That's brain. So we just removed the brain.
Okay, so I have to do builder mode. So
copy. We took that off to make sure everything was stable. Let me try to connect to you. I've been doing too much at once.
It's still going to brain for some reason.
Paste, connect,
explore,
leave.
It says degraded too on there.
Do you have a builder mode still at the top?
Okay.
Oh no. Okay.
Another issue you need.
Did you try to call me?
No.
Another issue that you're going to have to look at is the top level URL to do directly to brain. One for brain explore.
Oh yeah, that's for load. If you go directly to Explorer, everything loads at once.
Yeah, but yeah, you'll have to redefine that because
yeah, it keeps telling me I need to enable.
Sounds like he's
mode.
troubleshooting stuff over there pretty well.
I've discovered 3 people though.
Yeah, you have discovered 3. I'm just wondering why it's not counting you down, and yeah, builder mode isn't a thing anymore. I don't know why it keeps telling you that. It's an UI. Let me go talk to Bob real quick. Hold on, because you can turn off her laptop and see if that connects you.
Connect to user network. Hold on a minute. Connected to P2P network. I used your ID that you sent me.
Okay.
Yeah, I had to do it in Node.
Hey, Bob. Bob, are you here?
Connected. I disconnected. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I disconnected the laptop and I got out of the Lovable site.
Out of the Lovable, okay.
No, come back, Bob.
Well, no, she had like 4 nodes running, so I'm wondering if there are too many running for other people to connect. Because I think right. All right, I'm leaving the brain to go look at stuff.
I'm gonna go in the brain because I think the brain is cool, and I want to see if.
Yeah. See if you hear other people in the brain. But I have to check things out here.
Is that you, Roger?
I don't see nobody.
Another thing I'm thinking is those
No, you're on your own.
Those peer UIDs need to be, or IDs could be
better.
It could be translated to some sort of human understandable name, or defined name or something.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna show
All
off.
right, so I got 3. I got Otto, Mark, and PC Bob. And, Roger, what? Yeah, we might have to clean you out of aversion because I think some of your chi is caught in aversion. That's my only guess at this point because I'm connected to Mark, I'm connected to Bob, I'm connected to Otto, but yours isn't connected except through the direct. It's not showing on my actual cell people. It's showing as a direct connection. And then you're showing not connected. Yeah, so I think something's. I'll do some version hunting, and see if we can clear it out so it's not it doesn't get stuck in your browser. I'll see how we can do that because I'm pretty sure that's what's happening because you're not counting down or anything to join. And everybody else is booting right in. Like, I don't know if Mark used any of the peer connects or if he just connected.
I love which one did I use? I used the one that you provided. Actually, I used both. The one that you provided and one that Roger provided.
Are you on? Are you inside the brain or are you on the main thing?
I'm still in Explorer.
Okay, could you hit the little Wi-Fi icon and see how many people what names pop under connected? It should say live peers or whatever. See if there's just
health test, blah, 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 connected 3. Discovered 8.
live peers.
Oh.
Yeah, it keeps telling me I need to go into builder
Right,
mode.
there's 1, 2, 3. So yeah, 3 connected 3. Otto.
Do you have a private tab, Roger? I just want to see if it's your chi. Do you have a private tab that you could open that doesn't have any cookies or chi in it?
Anonymous.
Incognito tab.
Yeah, incognito mode.
As clones concerned.
Let me see if I can find it. It's been so long since I've used it.
The burger bar icon, and then
What's the burger bar? You're going to speak.
The burger icon.
The booger.
The burger icon, the 3-lined icon.
Oh, that's not a booger, dude. What are you talking about?
That's why most people recognize it as.
Well, whatever.
Remember, it was mainly my work to get the burger icon into mines.
Well,
Actually,
I mean,
that changed to the user icon eventually. But
let me see.
yeah, if it wasn't for me, that user icon wouldn't have existed.
I swear.
Mike, you remember that? You must have. The hard work I did.
Okay, recover account.
Told you they should have been paying you for a long time.
You think I should just create an account?
Yeah, on the you're gonna have to on the incognito mode. That's what I want to check. I'd want to go into incognito browser and make an account and see just load in and see what happens differently.
Okay.
Because it might be a version issue. I'm hoping it's a version issue anyways. Otherwise, I don't know why your stuff not connecting.
Oh, shit! I have to do an underscore.
It's dash.
Oh, dash, yeah. Swarm mesh or builder mode? Which one?
No, just open the site in incognito and just let it do whatever it does. Swarm when you sign in. I haven't taken that off yet. I got you.
Okay. And recovery phrase.
It doesn't matter. You're gonna lose this account.
Dog, cat, pig. Generate and recover. Whatever.
You've just got me thinking, actually. There's no way of actually deleting your account. No UI element to delete your account.
All your stuff is saved in your local data. So clear your local data.
but still, if you wanted to delete the account, how do you do it?
Why do you need to delete it? It's all stored on your local data.
I think Article 6 of GDPR, I think.
Article 6. What would deleting your account contend to? Not seeing it anymore?
Deleting all data in relation.
We don't have a server to delete from.
Okay. Deleting all cookies, all information.
It's all saved on your local data.
Yeah.
We don't have anything to delete.
This is a bit of a grey area as far as GDPR is concerned.
We can put a delete button that hides the account and deletes your local data for you.
That would make sense.
Yeah. It's probably the best solution to kind of manage it.
So if you're moving from machine to machine, how is that data transferred?
Peer-to-peer. You have to. That's why you make a key. You have to send the key to your other device for it to connect and transfer it over.
So a GUID is stored somewhere else.
It's in your computer.
It's in your local data.
I know. Yeah, because it's on your computer, it has to. And you move to another computer. How is that other computer? How does that other computer recognize that the in the key?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
It's lost if you lose that key. Like you're never gonna get it back whatsoever.
Yeah. See, it's slightly different from Element, where Element creates a GUID on the server, and the key is only for decrypting private data.
Okay,
Right.
so I've got this new account. I've got this new account set up.
Okay, you got it set up and you entered, and what happened? Where did it take you?
It took me to the main profile.
Took you to the main profile, the explore page, or your profile page.
My profile.
Interesting. And you're on a private and incognito. Did it do anything else?
No.
Did it try to connect?
No, not yet.
No, it didn't. It didn't like load or try to connect or do anything.
No.
Interesting. Because incognito should always pull the most recent version.
Let's see what happens on nodes. Nothing. Show network content.
Yeah, I'll look into it. I'm not sure how I can look into it because I don't know what's wrong. Because everybody else is fine. If it was everybody, it'd be easy to look into. I don't know why you're the only one not getting the new site. It's weird.
Well, I don't know what the deal is either. Like even on Jitsi, I'm not able to freaking upload freaking pics or any kind of media. For some reason, it automatically it's like a flick of internet. My internet connection just flicks off real quick, according to them, and it just stops everything. It fails. So there is something going on there. I just don't know exactly what the deal is. I've never had anything like that happen before.
Well, I'm gonna look into versions anyways, just to double check, because it's really weird to me. The only thing that I could suggest is maybe try to start a new account in a new browser like Firefox or something, or completely clear your chi or your cookies and chi, like your local data from the site, and try to start over. That's the only two things I can think, but I'll look into the versions first if you don't want to delete that stuff.
Well, I mean, like, I'm not going to go to the other one. Google's bad enough, man. You know what I'm saying? It's like a Firefox.
Firefox is an independent company.
Well, so I like Brave, but because I can watch YouTube on
Brave is a Chrome derivative. Brave uses the Blink engine. It's a Chrome derivative.
You might as well be on Gravitas.
Gravitas.
They'll be all creeping on you and shit.
Well, we're gonna find an alternative browser for everybody.
Really, you've only got three real alternatives when it comes to GUI based browsers. You've got Firefox. I wrote an entire blog article on this back on. You've got Firefox, you've got Chromium, and you've got WebKit, so Safari.
Really?
But you got Opera too.
Yeah.
But...
No, that's a Chromium derivative.
Is it? Oh my god! Oh, wow. I guess they do buy them out.
It has been a Chromium derivative for. I've got an entire blog article about this actually.
Well, you need to make sure you come equipped because
it's actually out of date because it was created a couple. The blog article is out of date now because it was actually created only a couple months before Microsoft announced moving their Edge Internet Explorer to Chromium.
Well, see, Edge, that's not that far. Well, that's only maybe 6 months ago.
No, we're talking about back in 2018.
Oh.
Hang on, I need to find my.
I thought it was here recently they did it.
No, it's been some time.
I don't trust Microsoft Edge either.
Internet browser. Well, really, it's Chromium with couple of sewer type add-ons.
Well, I don't trust Linux either because that's the only thing they allow. Chromium.
My blog article was written in July, was published on July the 8th, 2018, and actually they announced the alpha versions of the Chromium, the Microsoft Chromium project at the end of the month.
That reminds me.
So if I actually waited a couple of weeks before I published, I could have Opera.
That reminds me. I got some new material for this Internet is a Scam episode coming up. Forgot what it was, but it just happened here in the last week. Oh, Mike, you wasn't in here when we were talking about. You wouldn't guess who committed suicide.
Huh?
David Wilcock.
Oh, really?
You remember him, don't you?
Oh, yeah.
Little blonde-headed dude from Ancient Aliens.
Yeah.
I heard about that yesterday. It was really weird how it happened too. I don't know if you were able to check it out or not, but you should check that out on the internet if you get a chance.
Yeah, Roger.
Aliens came down and did it. That's all I'm saying. It could have been aliens.
Well, there's some suspicion that he's just disappeared. Some people saying US military, but Roger, I just stuck that blog article in the URL in the chat there.
I'm still trying to figure out where the hell I am. I got lost. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, it actually talks about Opera being part of Blink, so yeah, but Chromium at that point.
Yeah, see, that's what blew me away when you said that, because I don't keep up on stuff like I need to.
Again, this article could do with a bit of rewriting because, again, the Internet Explorer Edge is not being displayed. Opera first released in 1996. Blah blah blah.
Internet Explorer.
So Quantum was developed by Mozilla. That's interesting.
Yeah. Well, Quantum is really an updated version of Gecko.
Okay.
Oh my God! Wow. What's an updated version of Dolphin?
Dolphin
Aquarius.
is are you talking about Dolphin, the Android browser?
Yeah.
That's WebView, so that's a Chromium. That's another link.
You got excited when I said that, didn't you?
No, Dolphin means a few other things. Dolphin is KDE's default file manager.
Well, I mean, everybody freaking had high hopes for freaking Dolphin.
It's just another Chromium-based browser.
It was just like Opera. Remember when it first came out? It was supposed to be just 100% Java. Come to find out, Java's.
No, Opera was. I've mentioned it in this.
Everybody loved Java except for Facebook. I mean, come on, dude. You remember that stuff, don't you? Back in the day, you weren't cool if you didn't get on Opera.
Opera, the original rendering engine was Presto.
Wow. You remember that though? Don't you remember the Java was? You could set the Java so high that freaking it would literally mess Facebook up.
This is why Opera was the preferred operating system, preferred browser for early. I won't call them smartphones, but that period of time where you were moving from dumb phones to smartphones.
You could customize it. You remember that?
After,
yeah, I could hear you. Hello. I don't know where I'm hearing you from though.
She's not on here. I can't hear her. She's probably back on the Swarm.
Okay, yeah. I'm on developer mode on Swarm, so that's where I'm hearing you from. Okay. Well, Roger's having trouble getting connected. We're trying to figure out why. Might be a version thing. I got connected to Mark. He seems to be okay. He just has technical things that he wants to look at.
We're having a walk down.
Auto was already in there, so we're fine there. The main thing is that we got to figure out why Auto's not having the same things happen to him when he goes to the site, because it seems to be different for him. So it's very interesting. Mm-hmm.
Actually, interestingly, WebKit is actually Quantum and Gecko is actually based upon WebKit. So Apple aided in the development of WebKit, which is the preferred rendering engine now. But they aided it in the creation of the open source version of WebKit.
Now, WebKit is also involved with Sandbox, right?
Sandbox.
Oh, you can go there. They're all there because Roger's having issues.
So WebKit has actually conferred to two different projects. So,
I'm back here.
Okay.
I just wander around.
Well, actually, technically, WebKit is based upon HTML. That's where it sort of split off.
Everybody, I don't know why everybody's always hating on HTML.
Huh?
Why does everybody hate on HTML so bad?
KHTML. The only real browsers that use KHTML, to my knowledge, is Conquer, which was an early KDE project.
I thought you was talking about HTML.
Okay, KHTML as in rendering engine, not the language.
Yeah. No, I don't.
Not the hypertext markup language, but yeah, the actual
what's your
rendering
thoughts
engine.
on WebM?
And
What's your thoughts on WebM?
WebM, that's a video format, isn't it?
Yeah.
Or is it it's either a video format or a image format. It's an image format.
Yeah, WebM is actually
it's a video format, isn't it? It uses H.264.
WebM is a video codec.
Yeah, it's actually based on H.264 video and AAC audio, so it's very similar to. And it's mainly used by Apple, isn't it?
Yeah.
If I remember correctly. This is where Apple likes to be different from everybody else.
Oh yeah.
Well,
Well, thank you everyone for testing. I got to run soon. I put all the stuff that we talked about in there, so hopefully we'll figure it out. And Roger, can we test again tomorrow?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now tomorrow I can do it. It should be what's a good time for you to do it though?
Remember, we've got streams all evening.
Probably like 3 my time.
That would be Pacific time.
Eastern.
Eastern. Okay, yeah, I can do that.
Okay, yeah, because streams don't start until what, 5 p.m. Yeah.
Awesome. Thanks, guys. I will see you tomorrow then.
All right. Thanks very much. Take it easy, man.
Later.
Peace. Wow, that was great. Thanks everyone for being part of the Quantum Gathering, which I am now going to officially close. I think we've had a very successful one and exhausting one for many of us. But before we go, we like to give our socials, and we will. Who will we start with today? Let's go with Mark Edworthy.
Okay. Begin with the most simple one. Minds.com under the username Edworthy.
All right. That's actually pretty basic and simple. It's your answer to Linktree.
Yeah.
Bob, let's go with you next. How can people check out your work on the net?
My stuff is on YouTube under Bob Dub, and I post stuff on Minds.com and also on Minceme.
Excellent. And of course, Roger, the hardest working man on the internet. I know you've got a lot of contact points, so why don't you roll them out for us?
Well, for me, the best way to get a hold of me is on Teams and on Elements Matrix at Roger's Hangout. You can also find me on the Infinite Imaginarium and the Quantum Gathering with these guys. I'm also on Discord at the Wonderful World of Weirdness. And on X, you can find me at Roger Hanson at ROGLOL1973. And minds.com is Roger_Hanson.
Oh yeah, and Bob, I'm afraid I might have cut you off. You also had a Minds address, didn't you?
Yes, I do. It's just Bob Dub.
Okay, groovy. And of course, you can. And of course, please, if you want to, you can check out my website at navakavada.org. That's NAVAKAVADA. It's spelled just like it sounds. You can also find me at Rogers Hangout on Teams. I am also on Minds.com as AutoX. Thank you, everyone, for being here tonight. I think we had a highly successful and wonderful show. And I want to thank Quantum MG for doing a lot of very interesting work with what I think is going to be the next cutting step edge, to thoroughly mix a metaphor, in computer technology today. So thanks again, everyone, and good night. Hope to see you all next week.
Excellent.